Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Okay, good. Because this topic is a trip. I hurried up and came. I shut my live down to come over here. But I'm going to stream too. I'm going to stream to my people too. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. Child, this is a trip right here. This is no joke. We still got cults in it, man. Yep, she said I watched this thing today and I could not get away from that television. I could not get away from this. But it's some diabolical stuff. Diabolical. You made it back, love?
I made it back and I could hear you.
Oh, good. Good.
Auntie Mickey, thank you. Thank you for sharing your audience. Thank you for coming through. This is weird. So I'm streaming both vertical and I don't know how that happened because I don't like that.
You don't like it's weird to me too, but I just go with the flow. I get more views anyway that way. So, but I see.
Really?
I'm not struggling. I'm struggling. You ain't struggling.
You didn't say that.
You ain't gotta do vertical and portrait if you don't want. You got it going on, girl. You are putting in the work. You are definitely doing your
So
thing.
were you. So were you.
Mm,
Auntie. Every time I turn around, I see you going live, girl. That's what it's about. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? And I try to encourage everybody. If you're gonna do this, do it.
You
Do
got to
it.
do it and be real about it too. You can't just half-ass it.
No, you can't. Hey, Auntie. Good. I was just thinking about you earlier. Good to see you. I'm so happy you here. No, you can't. And I want to ask you something because no, you know what? Let's not. I'm trying to do my best in 2026 and just stay clear of certain things and topics.
I hear you, but you know what? You free to ask me anything you want.
I appreciate that.
I'm very transparent to a fault.
Yeah, yeah. You know how it goes.
Oh
No,
yeah.
I enjoy watching you and your content. I love seeing how real and authentic you are. Um,
Well, thank you.
no, I'm serious. It is a breath of fresh air. And you are a lady of a certain age and you just carry it so well and you're doing your thing and having fun with it. And I think that's great.
Well, thank you. Now, mind you, I might be 63, but sometime I can
Wow.
forget. I can forget and think
Really,
I'm 30 something and I can go
girl?
in.
I was I was about to say it ain't giving 63 where?
Oh
Girl,
yeah. The bones is telling me 63. The mind is telling me 23.
girl, you are too funny, but I love it. Did you hear what I said the other day? You know who I thought you were?
Yes, I
You
did
were-
that. I
What did
did
you
know
think
that.
about that? You kind of remind me of her, like her vibe, her
I didn't know. I've never heard of her before. I'm sorry.
well, when because you probably weren't around when Jag got with Odell.
No, I wasn't.
Okay, that's how we were introduced to the woman, Sunny. I think her name is Sunny.
Oh,
She
okay, yeah. I've heard of her, but I don't
yeah.
know. I don't know her.
Well, she worked at the radio station with Odell, and
Mm,
Jag had did an interview with her. That's how she met him, if I'm not mistaken.
mm-hmm.
And uh And so this woman did this interview. She was this, beautiful woman, smiling, great energy, and you reminded me of her.
Oh,
Um,
bless your heart.
so
Thank you.
yeah, no, and I thought, until I realized who you were. Oh, look at my girl is here. All right, I'm gonna bring up to the stage Lucky Lady. Hey, boo.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna mute because you were kind of you wanted to know like what was so cult like about it.
Yes,
Um and I had took a few notes on there. I mean, I put it in the chat, but I said, you know what, let me just go up there so when you get to that part, I could just help you out with that if you need it.
I appreciate that. And I know Auntie Mickey also covered this as well. And so we started watching this Sherelle's World video from 3 years ago where Sherelle's World brought on Mary's cousin, who was revealing
Hmm.
some things about Mary and the church. And so far, immediately into their conversation, I noticed they're talking about her finances and how she makes
Hmm.
money. Let me ask you, what have you seen that would classify how she runs her church or her church as a cult?
Well, I watched the docuseries. I watched the whole thing today. And there was a gentleman on there who is an expert in cult like behavior. And
Okay.
he made some very valid observations that, I had to stop and think about. I came up in a time where, we had Jim Jones, we had uh, David Koresh.
Yeah.
I remember watching that stuff live. You know,
Mhm.
as a teenager, I watched Jim Jones, and he carried all those people over to Jonestown over in Guyana, and some of the techniques that he did on those people. Of course, he was diabolical, and he was out of his mind because he was on, rugs, if you know what I'm saying. But
Yes,
even
big time.
even before that, I don't
Right.
know if a lot of people in the chat are familiar with how he went about getting those people before he even took them over to Guyana. He was on a tour, on a church tour as a preacher.
Hmm.
He came to my church.
Really?
He came to my church. Now, dig this.
Hmm.
I came up in the civil rights movement. You didn't see too many white people coming to black churches, especially Pentecostal, Church of God in Christ, that kind of
Hmm.
church. Okay. But this is the kind of preacher he was. And he was welcomed in by open arms. He was only going to black churches, at least up here. I don't know about everywhere else. I do know he went to San Francisco.
Hmm.
Um, Matter of fact, I knew a family who lost a couple of family members in that whole situation where he came to town, went to their church, and they
Hmm.
were mesmerized by him, and they followed him over there too. We're talking about 900 people where he went around church to church to church
Mm,
and got people to leave with him and
mm,
go over there and eventually lay their lives down. Now, not everybody
right.
willingly did that,
Hmm.
okay?
Hmm.
But some of the things that he would say to those people, when they were talking about it back then, he would degrade them. He would break up families. He would break up couples, especially because his thing was, if you came in there married, you're no longer married in his eyes, and he assigned people to other people, so he had that kind of control over them.
Now, when you say he, who exactly are we talking about?
Jim Jones.
Okay, okay, yes. I think when we had covered his story, he was sleeping with both partners. Like if they were in a relationship,
Hmm.
he
Hmm.
was sleeping with both the wife and the husband. Like
And
he
the
was,
husband. Yep.
yep,
And
yep.
These women were having babies by him, and it was just, it
A
was
mess.
diabolical,
And
diabolical.
and a lot of his followers were black.
Yes, yes.
Hmm.
And
Hmm.
some of them came from right up here where I live, because he came to our church. Now, thank God none of the people in my church went away with him, but there were other churches in my, in the Seattle area that he
Hmm.
also visited. And, it's crazy how he conducted himself, and how I watched that documentary and I had flashbacks of what he did back then, turning their money over to him. Some of these people had fixed incomes, okay? Fixed incomes, and he was having them sign their checks over to him.
Yes, yes. They even said that about brother Stair, RG Stair, the cult that Craig Mack had went to before he passed. He had them signing over their stimulus checks. Remember when Trump
Mm,
gave, yes, them people
I
was
believe
sending them stimulus checks to him.
I believe it. Well, it's
Yeah.
very ironic because the okay, so the church that I was in,
Hmm.
where Jim Jones came to
Hmm.
preach, that
So
that
like,
church, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt because as you're telling things, I kind of like jump in to get something in. So forgive me, okay?
No, go ahead. That's fine.
So was that as like a invited guest speaker pastor type of thing? How they do in church? Like
Yes. Yes.
what?
Yes, he was invited.
He was invited to come
He
speak
was
at the church.
invited. And here's the cold part about it. My pastor at the time, I don't know if it was you I told the story about where the pastor, when I was 5 years old, told me I was dumb. I asked him
Mm,
why he didn't give me a piece of candy on my paper. I
yes, I
went to
remember you
school.
telling that.
Well,
Hmm.
that same pastor is the one that invited Jim Jones to the church to preach to the congregation.
Well, you knew something was wrong with that man when he said that to
Man,
you, 5 year
yeah.
old child.
But guess what he did? He
What?
actually asked the congregation to go and take mortgages out on their homes. Who does
Yeah.
that remind you of? This chick right here.
Oh, is that gonna come up?
Yeah, I thought you saw I'm sorry. I thought you saw the documentary. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't watch the documentary yet. I'll be honest. No, I'm
You,
I'm going based off of like what we're seeing here on YouTube. Okay,
mhm.
so did you see this that Sherelle's World did 3 years ago or no?
No, I didn't see that, but
Okay.
Sherelle is in this docu-series.
Yes, I
Yeah,
know because she broke this story a few years ago. She has done some content on this. She's
right.
been, exposed it, and I guess her receipts and what she shared on her channel was enough for her to make the documentary.
Mhm.
Clearly, just
There's
like
a
T. Styles made Diddy's documentary.
Right. Well, there's another content creator that's also in this docu-series. I don't know if you ever saw Kempire. He's a
Oh,
bigger.
Empire, yeah,
Yes.
Kemp. Yes, he does all the he does a lot of content on the housewives.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
he's in this docu-series as well, and he
really.
pegged her as a cult leader as well.
What?
Yes, he did. He said it. He said it.
Now now I do want to answer Diane La Rosa. Thank you, Diane La Rosa. She asked 900 went with Jim Jones. No, it was like a little over 900 people lost their lives.
Yes. Some got
Yeah.
away. Some got away.
Some got away, but
Mhm.
about I don't know if it was like 938 or 983. I don't know. Like
It
I
was up
got
there. It was over 900. That's for sure.
his goal was 1,000.
I believe it. I
Yes,
believe
his
it.
goal was 1,000, and he got close.
Hmm.
And that's where the drinking the Kool-Aid term came
Right.
from. Like that documentary was crazy. When we
It
looked
was.
into Jones crazy behind, oh my
Well,
goodness, like
imagine
that,
seeing that in real time, though.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
glued to my television. I'll never forget. I was sitting there watching that with my grandfather, and our last name is Jones. So we're kind of teasing each other like, well, why didn't you go over there with him? We nudging each other with our elbows. But then when they showed the footage of the plane flying over all of those bodies laid
Mm-hmm.
out, and there was a still quiet. There
Mm-hmm.
was it was mesmerizing. I mean, it was chilling to see
Mm.
all of those people laid out the way they
Yes,
were,
I can
and
imagine.
not a sound, just a little bit of the wind blowing.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Diab
and what was so crazy about that story too was how he started with babies and children first.
Right.
That man was sick. That was a
He
sick man.
was. Yes, he was.
Now, shout out to my auntie, do the right thing. She just shared in the chat that she was in a cult when she was young, so she knows the signs. Auntie, we gonna need a conversation with you.
Absolutely.
Auntie, you definitely, if not tonight, you let me know when. But we definitely need to hear your story as a survivor, as a young girl that went through this. Like, we definitely need to hear from you. You are more than welcome to click the link and come up if you have the time, if you are up for it. But we definitely would love to hear your story. Seriously,
Absolutely.
seriously. Um, okay, so Joan, now let me ask you this, Auntie Mickey.
Hmm.
Watching the documentary, also knowing that this woman is now on another season of this reality show.
Hmm.
Okay, let me hold on. Rewind. It's safe to say that cults are not illegal, right?
Depending on what they're asking of the people, because that sometimes they ask them to do criminal behavior. Well, I'll revert back to Jim Jones again. When
Okay.
you're asking your people to not only sign over your checks to the church, okay, but claiming monies that you're not entitled to, that kind of thing goes on as well.
Claiming money you're not entitled to.
Correct.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, say like let's say that a woman has a husband, and
Hmm.
I can only go according to what Jim Jones did, but
Hmm.
um, he would have them sign up for money, like with welfare and stuff like that, and lie and say that they didn't have a husband and they have a whole husband. You know what I'm saying? That's it's fraud. He would ask some of these people to commit fraud to get more
True.
money in. You know, but it's just diabolical, the mentality behind it, and even his generals, his security, so to speak, that unalive that congressman and that other woman that came, that people lost their lives just coming over there because
Mhm.
people started slipping them notes saying, get me out of here, get
Yeah.
me out of here.
Yeah,
And
we hi, Maxine. Yeah, we read the part about the senator coming to
mhm,
Guyana. That was
yes.
crazy.
Yes, he lost his life, and there's one other woman that went over
Yep.
there as well. And I don't recall if she was a news person or a reporter, but
Okay.
she laid down and pretended she was dead. That's why she was able to survive. But
Wow. Oh
they
my God.
took people out.
That's gotta be the scariest thing ever.
Had to be. Had to be. But this
Oh,
man, I mean, he was dabbling in illegal substances and things of that nature. So
yeah.
they were ripping off the government, for money. So there can be illegal activity that
Hmm.
would cause it to be, you know, serve time behind it, you know. But
But a group of people following an individual, that in itself is not illegal.
no,
But
it's not.
the activities that they
Hmm.
participate in
Hmm.
could be. Hey, shout out to Eight with the two four in the
That's
building.
my nephew. Hey, hey.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Um,
It's crazy. Some of the mind games that they play on these people, that these people will do practically anything for that
Mhm.
cult leader.
Yeah, yeah. They will claim people's SSI.
Yep.
I mean, and at what point do you think people should kind of realize like, hey, like this isn't right. Like joining a church and trying to get closer to God doesn't look like this. Like,
Right. It doesn't. It
mhm,
it really doesn't. But when you've got people that love you, and you've literally made up in your mind that this person is the real deal. You know, they're the ticket for me to heaven. Sometimes there's no way to change that person's mind. They have to find out on their own.
mhm,
You see what I'm saying? Just like those people over in Georgetown in Guyana. They I mean, they eventually figured it out, but it was too late.
mm.
That's when he started making them drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, cyanide punch. Cyanide punch.
Exactly.
Okay. Now,
Exactly.
Melanated makes a good point in this comment right here. Because Auntie said that she, had an experience with the cult. And Melanated said they took total advantage of you, knowing you were at a low point in your life. And I feel like most of the followers are like that.
Exactly.
I think those
Exactly.
are the types of people they prey upon.
Right. Whether
Mhm,
they're financially uh,
mhm.
down and out, or just spiritually down and out. Some people struggle with their spirituality, and if you get into the wrong church, they'll have
Mhm.
you thinking all kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah, yeah, facts. Hey, Tani, my sis in Australia. Good to see you, honey. EJ said it's not the cult that's illegal; it's their activities taking check. Okay.
Right. Right.
Um,
And that
that,
sexual abuse is a big one. That's a big one.
yeah. Oh yeah, because a lot of them are some big old freaks.
Yeah. Well, and it's not just the sex, it's the physical beatings and mind manipulation, but physical beatings that
Mm,
take place, and that was also alleged in the docuseries.
yay. That's what's up, melanated. Yeah,
Thank
she's
you, melanated.
she's awesome. Um, okay, yeah, the physical abuse of the followers as well.
Or
Yeah.
the children, mainly for the children.
Mm,
They'll focus on them kids in a heartbeat.
yeah, that's another thing we got to be careful of.
Hmm.
That's crazy.
They use
Um,
that scripture, spare the rod, spoil the child, and that gives them free rein to think that they can put their hands on other people's children.
mhm. Oh, that's good. So you ended up just eventually leaving. Hopefully one day you could only date and marry people in the church. Yep, that
Yep,
sounds like that
yep,
sounds like what a lot of them did. No one
yep.
could live alone. They governed what you bought. Yep, that sounds like how Brother Stair ran his um, commune. That's what they call it, a commune.
Wow. So you didn't get a chance to see any of it?
Of Mary's documentary. No, I
Oh,
didn't.
man, because I got a couple of audio clips. I don't know if I know I played them on my platform. I don't know if that might have an impact on your platform. Um,
I
they're
would love for
pretty
you to.
short.
Are you able to play it?
Yeah, they're on my iPad, actually. I can just put it up to the mic.
Okay, let's
Okay.
do it.
Let me see. Let me make sure you got.
Fair use, fair
Go to my
use.
cord. Yeah. Let me go
I
get my
think we
cord.
should be okay if it's just the audio and not the actual footage.
Okay. Let me go grab my iPad cord real quick and plug it in because it's about to die. So I'll be right
Are
back.
you are we co-streaming?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's what I was confused because I'm like, okay, I know I didn't. Okay, no, which is absolutely fine. That's
Oh,
perfect.
okay. I didn't know. I didn't know if that would have been a problem
That
or
is
not.
just fine. No, I think I allowed you access to do that. Yeah, no. I just
Oh,
wanted to make sure because I'm noticing some people are in your chat and not. So yeah,
okay.
it's all good.
I'm seeing a lot of people from both chats right here. So,
Yay.
hey,
Good, good.
okay. I'll be right back.
Yay.
I'm gonna go get my cord.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay. Okay, so let's get into your notes, sis. Lucky Lady, who's up here on the panel with us. Shout out to Lucky Lady, you guys. I'm so grateful that she hits the panel and comes up and has these conversations with us. So, um, tell me about your notes, boo.
Okay, I kind of put, I mean, we did touch on it a lot. I mean, Auntie Mickey did touch on a lot of them.
Okay.
Um, like for instance, Mary would basically be controlling their life and where they can who they can see. I mean, I don't know if you know the story of the man with the 300K.
No, someone did you put that in the chat earlier?
Yes, I did. I
That
put
okay, so you said that he bought her some boots.
yes. So well, what he did was, so he had been looking for a church for a while. So he was in the practice of saving 10% of his salary, and he kept saving 10% and put it away for when he found a home church. He found the home church with her and gave it all to her. And but they ended up she essayed him basically, and then they kept it going until he died. I forgot what he died from, but I thought that was strange. I thought that was weird, and she was
Wait.
still married to the guy. Also,
So wait, hold on. So who tells this story? Who who
I don't
tells this story
I don't remember who told this. He told the story himself.
in the
He told
documentary?
yeah, well, no, no. In the documentary, somebody else is saying it, but
Okay.
you could see him on camera because apparently he was on the show at one point, and he was like, "Oh, be careful of Mary."
Mm.
Mind you, I'm not a Real Housewives fan, so I don't. But the people that were around him, they're very close, and they were saying, I forgot who exactly was saying it. Maybe
Mm.
Are you
Auntie
talking
Mickey
about
can
Cameron? Are you talking about Cameron?
yes.
The one that passed away from the brain
Yes,
surgery?
exactly. Yes.
I didn't catch everything that you said, but I think that's who you're talking about, Cameron.
Mhm.
I didn't
What do
hear.
Yeah, I
you know about that, Auntie Mickey?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear everything that she said. So, what are we talking about?
well, Sammy asked who was telling the story about Cameron Williams.
Well,
Remember
well,
he
wait, go back before that because you have put in the chat that this gentleman Cameron bought Mary some boots and gave her 300,000.
Oh, not bought
Right?
us some boots, knocked boots, knocking boots all night
Oh, they were
long.
knocking
They
boots.
were
Sorry,
knocking
Yeah.
boots.
sorry, my
Yeah,
bad.
yeah,
Okay,
they were knocking
my
the
bad.
boots. But
Knocking the boots.
yeah, they ended up having an affair.
So she was cheating on her husband, her step
Yes,
granddaddy husband.
Mm.
yes, absolutely. And Cameron did end up passing away as a result of complications from brain surgery.
Oh
But
my.
he did, in terms of who was telling that story, Cameron had actually shared with a couple of other people in the church that he had an affair with her. And they were telling the story as well. Now, there were clips of him talking, saying, be careful. You know, there were clips of him literally speaking himself. Even though he's dead and gone now, but there were clips of him saying, be careful of her. But he had disclosed to other people in the church that he had the affair with her. And I don't know exactly what happened between the two of them, but he left her alone. He left the church.
Wow.
Something happened. I don't know what.
I
I
think
took a
that
lot of
a
notes.
I think that a lot of the ordinary churches, like, and I think it can be hard to kind of differentiate what Sammy was saying about what's in a cult or what's not a cult, because a lot of our, religious leaders, they do, I mean, that goes back to the Old Testament times. We
Mm-hmm.
have to support the church to support the leadership because that is
Mm-hmm.
their job. But I feel like, because remember, I believe that the grandmother herself was exploiting them. It wasn't just Mary. Mary had to learn it from somewhere. And I believe she learned that from her grandma. Why? Why do I think that because I think there was like a red flag. Well, to me, I feel like she was kind of saying she would encourage people to give beyond their means,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Yeah,
and she
but
was.
I mean,
Hmm.
she definitely had a tendency of belittling people and making them feel small and calling them poor.
No,
Mary did,
that's
yes.
Mary. I'm talking about
He's talking about
Rosemary.
grandmother, the
Yeah.
Oh,
grandmother.
okay.
Because remember,
Hmm.
the grandmother is the one that initially, she's the founder and pastor of the church. She
Mm,
started that church.
right. Yes, I'm aware. Hmm.
So, I mean, back in the now, one thing I will say about the grandmother, she got out there and she opened up a lot of businesses and raised money that way to build that church.
Sounds like what the cousin is telling Sherelle about Mary. He just said the same thing, how she had multiple businesses.
Hmm.
Um, so it sounds like she followed the footsteps of her grandmother.
Hmm. But the difference between her and her grandmother, see that Mary she's a shit starter. She
Mm,
was a shit. She kept shit going, and her grandmother put her out the church,
mm.
excommunicated her.
Now let me ask you this in regards to the documentary. Did they talk about her relationship with the step granddaddy,
You mean before they got married?
or just in general how they ended up getting together?
Well, you're speaking about Mary, right? Not the
Yeah,
grandmother, but
not
Mary.
the grandmother. Yeah, Mary, because Mary got with the grandmother's husband after the grandmother passed away. Correct.
Correct. Correct. Well,
Mhm.
they don't elaborate on anything about their relationship prior to them getting married, or should I say, up until the point that Grandma died. Okay, it was after Grandma died that she then comes back to the church. Because remember, Grandma put her out. She put
That's
her
interesting.
out,
That's
and
very interesting.
then she starts hanging around, going to the house, staying with the grandpa.
Mm,
And then next thing you know, he done bought her a BMW.
what?
Yeah.
While grandma was still alive.
No, after Grandma died.
Oh, okay.
So they didn't talk about Mary's relationship with the grandmother or the grandfather for that matter, other than, the
Very.
grandmother had to come and help out sometimes because she was out of hand, and her mother, Mary's mother, was a single mother and had kids, and she was having a hard time. And, so the grandmother would go and help her out. But in terms of the grandfather, they never really said anything about the relationship between the two of them when she was a child. She was 3 years old when this man was, what, they're 20 years apart.
Mm,
He was 23 when she was 3. So she was a baby.
oh my gosh.
And he was 20 years younger than the grandmother.
What?
Yes, he was younger than the grandmother by 20 years. And Mary is younger by 20 years from him. She's
Oh
younger
my.
than him by 20 years.
Yes, that is crazy, Dawn. That is wild. Mm.
They just
Now,
put
if I'm
season.
not mistaken, I think on her first season of Housewives of Salt Lake City, I do believe they talk about that relationship because that was pretty much her storyline when she first started the show. And I,
About her relationship with the grandfather.
yes, yes. If I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, I don't know why, y'all. And y'all let me know in the chat if any of you actually watched the show. Why do I feel like she said that her grandmother like wanted that or something like
That's
that?
what she said, and the family said that was a lie.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like she had said that the grandmother wrote a letter or something like that, like saying
Well,
that.
and he claimed it too. He claimed that his wife told him, if anything happens to me, I want you to marry one of my girls.
Mm,
This is coming from him. This we never heard the grandmother say this.
that's some sick shit.
We've never. I see. I've again. I've seen this kind of thing happen in other pastoral families where they say, "Well, the Lord told me this," or "My mama told me to do this, that, and the other," and Mama's dead now, so
Mhm.
we can't ask Mama, did she say that? So they can say anything they want about that woman. Who's going to attest it?
Mm,
Family, but yeah, they both said that that was the grandmother's wishes, that he get with one of her girls.
wow.
But the
So,
one, and she said that the grandmother wanted her to receive all of the inheritance and everything, the property, any businesses, and the man. But this is the same chick that was excommunicated from the church. How is that? That's a lie from hell right there. If
yeah.
mama wanted you to be with her husband, think about it. If mama wanted her to be with her husband,
Mhm.
would she have ever excommunicated her from the church? No, she would pick another girl child if that's what she wanted, that wasn't raising hell in the church and
Mm,
out of the church.
right.
But she used that lie to come in and justify getting with that old man and getting all that money that grandma left behind with
Mhm.
him. Because by
My
that time they built an empire together.
so we talked about this love affair that she had with Cameron. May God bless his soul. And now, how did he end up giving her $300,000?
He mortgaged his house. Remember, I told you the story about that pastor that asked the congregation back when I was a kid for everybody to take out a second mortgage on their home, give him the money so he can get another church built. Same thing.
Mhm.
He took out another mortgage on his home, $300,000, and handed it to her
Oh
for the
my God,
church. For the church.
that's so messed up.
Mhm.
Now, before we continue, Lucky Lady, was there any other notes that you had? Do you think she might have a mental illness?
She's a narcissist. that's that's I don't know if that's mental illness, but she's definitely a narcissist. She definitely seeks attention.
Lucky Lady still muted. All right, I'm gonna pull
Oh,
this.
sorry.
Oh,
What
that's
was what was also cult like to me was that one, and I think that the grandmother was slightly, I would say, covertly trying to operate it like a cult, because why would you have cameras all over I mean, she had cameras all over, I think it
The
was in the
grandmother didn't
pews.
install those. The, the grandmother didn't install those. Mary did. Mary and her
Oh,
husband did that.
what was the point of the cameras?
just
They
see
were
people's
watching him.
reaction.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They were watching when they weren't at church on any given Sunday. They would monitor what was going on at church because they had those cameras installed for that purpose. Hey, Blue Outlaw, long time no see. But yeah, they installed cameras in that church, and she would call. She'd sit there and she would call members and shoo them out about different things going on during the church service because she was watching it. He was watching it too, but she would call people. Sometime during, it was my understanding that she was calling people during the church services.
Oh my goodness. So controlling,
Surveillance.
surveillance and controlling.
Surveillance is a big deal in cults as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Do Auntie said cults will use just enough of the Bible that you can see the validity of the word, but they pervert and twist it to manipulate you. Facts.
Absolutely.
Now, Auntie,
Absolutely.
did you and I mean Auntie do the right thing. Did you did you do any type of therapy or anything, or is it just like your eyes started to open? Like what was that like, realizing that hey, something's not right about this, like how did that go for you? Calling me from the church while in church is wild.
Yeah,
Facts.
it really is.
Facts. Let's see what else. So yeah, her cousin actually mentioned. Okay, and I'm sorry, Lucky Lady, did you finish saying what you were adding?
Yes, I'm actually about to drop down anyway, so I'm
Thank
not
you.
sure. You're welcome. Thank you. Have a
I
good day.
appreciate you.
Nice
You're
meeting you,
welcome.
love.
Nice to meet you too.
That's my girl, Lucky Lady.
Beautiful young lady.
Yes. Yes, she is. She's awesome. All right, let's get back into this and let's see what else.
Oh yeah, I saw him.
I said a long time ago that Mary needs to be successful on the show in order for her.
So I just heard you say that you saw him.
And that he was in the series, the docu-series as well.
Was he?
Yes,
Okay.
his name is Dan. Let me see, I
Yep.
wrote it down. His name is Dan, and
Uh-huh.
he is, oh, let me see, what did I write? I wrote it down. He is a cousin. He's a cousin of Mary's. He's Mary's cousin.
Yes, that's
And
what Chanel says.
also in the docu-series was his wife. Her name is Kim Cosby, a Caucasian lady who's married to him, and they had their story to tell as well.
Mm. Okay.
It's
Well,
deep,
this is
real
from
deep.
3 years ago, so Um, but Auntie Do the Right Thing said, my eyes started to open, and when they saw that they couldn't manipulate her, they tried to use her as a seeker, one that brings people into the fold.
Mm,
Mm, wow.
wow,
We said it at the same time.
crazy.
Wow. 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 That
That's a
is,
real sideways way of keeping you around, but not letting you get involved with the inner workings. We just gonna send you out there and
yeah.
just get people to come in, and you can't give us a whole lot of flack with that.
Yeah. That part, Dawn. Yeah. People are creepy and weird. Absolutely. All right, let's get into it, y'all. I'm just sharing the audio now, not the video, just in case. So let's keep going.
Mhm.
To generate income. She uses this that she's a pastor, and the reason why she says she's a pastor is because Robert gave that to her when he actually has stepped down recently this year. But if you want to go over the last 20 years, as I said before, they've probably been to church 20 times.
So whoa, I want to make this clear for the
What?
audience. They have a church, but they don't show up.
2 churches. The one in Indianapolis, they probably over the last 20 years maybe seen 4 times. The one
Wow,
in Salt Lake City.
So she has 2 churches.
wow.
Yeah, wow. That's a thinking you are part. They give you a little authority over others as a mini leader. Yep. That sounds like there was another cult like that. The one with Alice something from Smallville. She was basically a recruiter. It like what you're describing right now, Auntie, is sounds like what I think that was the Nexium cult. NXIVM. NXIVM is that code, and we covered that one. And I believe Alice from Smallville was a part of that cult, and that was her position. She actually almost like went down, like she almost was in trouble because of the role that she played in the cult, and she was pretty much like a recruiter.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, but I think she was able to get out of whatever. I don't right like a recruiter, but they don't call it that. Yeah,
Okay.
of
Yeah.
course they're gonna make it sound. Um,
Make you
they
feel like you've got some kind of status.
yep,
Yeah.
like you're almost as powerful as them, but not as powerful as them. You can't get all that power, but you got some. They will teach you how to manipulate others, but you must vow your loyalty. Oh my goodness. Are you able to tell us the name of the church, or like was it a big one? Was it one that those churches are their money pits? Yeah. Oh wow, Lucky Lady just said, I forgot about the confession letters, making members' business public to control them.
Yes, they did that. Yes, they did.
Oh yeah, that is
Public humiliation
public
is
humiliation.
public humiliation to control them, which is what they actually did to her first husband, Mary's
Whose
first husband.
husband? Mary. Oh, Mary was married before she was married to the step granddaddy.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. She
We'll
was
see.
married to a young man named Dana, and Dana was a lifelong member of that church. And the grandmother really loved him dearly, you know, and they were married. So, but I guess to manipulate the whole situation for these two to get together, they
Hmm.
concocted this way of publicly humiliating him in their marriage. And 2 days after that happened, they brought the divorce papers to him to sign.
Oh my gosh. Lucky Lady said, according to Mary, Dana was broke.
Yes, according to Mary, yes, he was broke in terms of her standards.
Right, according to her standards, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Gwen Shamblin, is that the other one you were telling me to look into, Lucky Lady? Gwen Shamblin? Um, Auntie Do the Right Thing said after a certain point, after attending for a while, you would have to meet with the leaders and confess all your deepest, darkest secrets and sins and ask them to pray for your. Oh my goodness. That
And
is not
they
how
use
it
that
works.
information. They would use that information and hold it over their heads.
Oh, I bet. When Chamberlain Code. Yeah, that's going to be interesting to go down the path of female cult leaders.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm intrigued on this. And then, yeah, I would love to look into like, that's another thing, like female led cults. Because most of these cults are led by men. But I think it's going to be interesting to
Mm-hmm.
see female led ones. That's going to be good.
Because you don't see that. You don't normally see that. This is very unique, and the
Oh, yeah.
fact that she's a public figure on top of it.
I know, and I'm like, sis is in another season of the show, and all of this is
Yeah,
coming out.
yeah. And apparently, she missed one of the. I guess stuff got kind of funky at some point in time, where she kind of disappeared and didn't even come to the
Reunion. Yep.
reunion. Yeah,
She was a no show. Yep. She
and then
sure did.
came back the following season as if nothing ever happened.
Yeah, Mary something else, child. Kind of pup master, string pulling, mind control, money grabbing, manipulating, secret society churches. Exactly, exactly. They would use
And to think it's a
church.
Pentecostal church too, which is one of the main denominations in our community. If you know what I'm saying. It's crazy that this could be even implicated in that type of environment. When you're talking about denominations, you're talking about Baptist, uh, Pentecostal, Church of God in Christ, Southern Baptist. It just takes a bad seed to turn it into something self gratifying, more
Mm,
so than spiritual. For God's sake, because to have people thinking that your God, some of these people literally believe that she's God, or that she is God's direct line to them.
mm, yep. Yeah, well that's how Jim Jones had people, believing that he had the power of healing, but meanwhile he was drugging the followers, and then they would wake up with casts wrapped around their legs, and
Mm.
then he would remove the cast in front of the church and tell them to walk around.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they were never really hurt. This was a part of his act, and part of manipulating people. Like, it was crazy, yo. That probably was the craziest documentary we've seen yet. Um, I'm also RG Stare was a good one too. I think my top, Jim Jones, RG Stare, are like my top two. I mean, the
Mm.
other ones were like Malachi York, to me, just like screamed a sicko, like pedophile sicko. He had a thing for fucking children. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he was just sick. Like,
He was putting
um,
his hands on the kids in church in front of everybody.
who
That
Malachi York?
is that the same person?
No, RG Stair was doing that. There
Oh, okay.
there was footage of RG Stair calling up young girls, and you can tell young girls underdeveloped, and yes, fondling, touching on their breasts, and yeah,
Jesus.
saying things like I'm gonna touch on these till I can't no more, something like that. Just sick. Yeah,
And to
yeah.
think nobody did anything. I mean, honestly, let's
The
just be real
followers were
about
sitting there in their seats,
it.
and yes.
I'm sorry, I'd be in jail. There'd be some bloodshed, for real.
This woman.
That's crazy.
So the Gwen Shamblin lady had members believe that they needed her to get to Jesus. That's another lie from the pits of hell. And that's what
Mhm.
I'm saying. And that's why people need to get into the word themselves and
Right,
stop listening to these folks, child, because
right. These people will have you all twisted up in the head if you don't educate yourself. Show thyself approved.
okay, period. Oh, so Auntie dropping some tea. She said season two, she didn't come to the reunion. That was the season Cameron was on. Oh, y'all about to make me go
Uh,
back.
you gotta watch this documentary for real.
I do. I do. And you know what? I had every intention on pulling it up in preparation, but I started getting distracted on other things. And that's something that I need to work on this year, is staying focused for my content. You know what I'm saying? Like, not getting sucked into what other CCs are doing and what they're talking about, and staying focused on preparing for my own stuff. Like, I gotta get better with that.
I hear you. I hear
Yeah.
you.
So
Well,
that's
this
my
one, this one had me on. I was in this all day, literally
really
all day
jaw
long.
dropping, shocked.
I just couldn't. I had to watch it again. I watched it twice.
Really?
Yeah,
Well, okay, so wait, is it, because I thought it was like a docu-series, like they're releasing certain episodes, right?
3 episodes available.
Okay, and you watched all three episodes two times.
All three. All three.
Hey, girl, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm definitely gonna get into it because we gonna
Crazy.
get into these female cult leaders. This is not going to stop here. We had, or maybe still, a cult in New York called the Moonies. They would
Oh,
be on the major highway selling flowers.
I remember the Moonies.
Mm,
I remember the Moonies.
really? I never heard of it.
Yeah.
What do you know about them?
Well, I just remember what they looked like. They dressed like, I don't know if I don't. How can I describe it? It was just weird looking. It's just it's something I can't really describe because it's been so long. But I
Mhm.
remember the Moonies, and it was a big cult back then. I For some reason I thought that they were always dressed like little Chinamen or something. You know,
Hmm.
really, it's just bizarre.
I want to look them up now.
Did you want me to this first audio for you?
Sure do. Yes, let's do it.
This is the opening commentary just before the first episode starts. So it kind of gives you an idea of what to expect. So hold on just a second.
Okay.
Well, there is one God, for there is one God, and one medium between God and man. Who do you think that is? You. I don't know. I ain't saying, but you ain't coming back unless you come with me. I'll go back. What the Faith Temple Church is going on? Tonight, former congregation members of Faith Temple Church claim Real Housewife star Mary Cosby is running a cult. Mary's the pastor of Faith Temple Pentecostal Church. She is touted as one of the wealthiest housewives of Salt Lake City. She's quirky, funny. I love her and I hate her. She is reality television gold.
And she's married to her grandmother's husband. Thank you.
This was the reason that people were watching the
Have
show.
a good night.
Have this woman who married her step grandfather, took over the church, and the church is being called a cult. I cannot believe Miss Mary Cosby.
Is it a cult? Where was she getting all her money from?
There's obviously a scandal here. A big one.
It's time for people to know the truth so that the people can see for themselves who she is and what she's about. Just was always a need for money.
They need 100,000. They need it by Thursday. It's about manipulation. It's about control.
She has a spell on these people.
There was a fear of leaving.
You had to do what Mary and Robert said, or your salvation is at risk.
That's a big red flag. In mind control cults, power, money, and sex are the three universals.
They used the pulpit to torment you.
It was all in the premise of God. Holiness and hell.
Isolation became more frequent. You can't talk to other members.
It's unbelievable, the pain. They have no idea what she's capable of.
Mm. Dang.
Isn't that something? Now they indicated quite a few things that are indicative of cult type behavior. You know, separation from other people. People couldn't
Right.
trust each other. Isolation. They couldn't trust each other.
Yeah, that's one of the characteristics. Isolation.
Yeah. Money. You know, always needing money.
Yes.
$1,000
Always asking.
needed by Thursday. So we're gonna call a meeting and y'all don't leave the church after church.
Mm.
As a matter of fact, they said that, you know, at one point in time said that they told the ushers not to open the door or let people out, and that reminded me of Marvin Sapp.
Yep. Close the doors. Yeah, we talked about that the other night. The infamous close the doors. Oh my goodness, y'all. Like I said in my post earlier, like I'm just sick and tired of us getting tricked, bamboozled, manipulated. And I hate to say this, but we see it all the time. And a lot of times
Yeah,
things aren't labeled as a cult, but people are controlling you and
right.
manipulating you.
That's right.
And it may not look like a cult, um, but I see it all the time, yo. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. Like I'm so against being controlled and it's a thing for me. And I'm just like, oh no, no, you will not. I am going to do what I want to do. Like I love my freedom. And I just don't understand how people get themselves in these situations.
Well, it's unfortunate, but we have examples of this right here on YouTube.
Hey, Danny Lynn. Yes, I know. I was trying not to go there because I don't
Yeah,
want to, I want to keep it.
I hear you. I hear
Yeah,
you. I'm not
but
mentioning no names or nothing like that, but it's
yes.
right here on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. It is. It is. Even with RG Stare, the way they said people would walk around with their Walkmans and um um listening to him all day long. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
that's why, I even was very transparent. I find myself getting distracted when I should be focusing on my content and, preparing myself for what I'm doing over here. I get distracted and I'll, find myself getting into something that I'm just like, okay.
yeah, you got to be able to walk away.
Hmm.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah. And I talked about that last year too when I was, going through some things here on YouTube. Um it's like it's hard.
Yeah,
It's hard cuz some of it is entertaining and funny and all the things, but then when you really sit back and think about it, some of it is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just wrong.
absolutely.
Uh,
Absolutely.
it's crazy. It's crazy. Like this whole YouTube thing in itself, um, man, it can really have people really messed up. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah. Find yourself just eating and sleeping YouTube and content and other people, other content creators, and it can be mind blowing actually.
Mm-hmm.
Ink said,
Mm-hmm.
Mickey, do you think Prophet Lovey's church is a? I've never heard of Prophet Lovey, love.
Yes, Prophet Lovey. I want to say he's an African prophet.
Huh?
I'm
Heard that?
familiar with him.
Huh?
I am definitely familiar with him. And he's oh, lucky lady. Oh, Auntie Mickey, do you think Prophet Lovey's church is a cult? The one who slept with the what?
Yeah, that's the one I was saying. I've never heard of Prophet Lovey.
Yes, I'm familiar with him. I haven't really followed his preachings, but I've heard other pastors and ministers here on YouTube talk about him. He is there's been some things about him. He's an attractive guy. Lovey Elias. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna pull up a picture real quick. Look, Auntie said, let the chat say amen to that.
Amen. And we ain't ready for the benediction yet, but hey, we'll get there eventually.
Yeah, I think there needs to be a documentary about that in itself, child, because it's crazy. And it's like, oh yeah, here he is.
Well, that puts me into my. It makes you wonder just how far other big churches, these mega churches, how far they can go to being borderline cult like. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I
yeah,
mean,
this is true.
you know,
But
uh,
that's
Eddie Long. I think about Eddie Long when I say that. Um,
mhm.
you know, rest his soul, but some of the scandal that went behind him, and
Mhm.
money, and Creflo Dollar, the money involved with that, and there was that other cat that the who was it, Creflo or the other guy? I
Who?
think it was Creflo that wanted the church to buy another jet for him, even though he already had a private jet. And he said he needed a new jet because of what he needed to do, places he needed to go for his ministry. However, he still had a jet, and he gave it to his wife and daughter to go shopping in Paris.
Oh wow.
That's
We
cultish to me.
yeah. So this is his wife, Prophet Lovey's wife.
Mm.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, at what point do you realize that,
That it's wrong.
right, that it's wrong, that something isn't right? They're asking for things that they should not be asking for. Like, I should not have to be giving up my money and my possessions and things just to, hear the
Live
word,
an
learn the
opulent,
Bible.
yeah, so you can live an opulent life while we catching the bus to work. you know, Stuff like that. And going outside of what the Bible tells you. He asks for a tenth and a free will offering, and they take that free will offering and run with it.
Mhm.
Sometimes they ask more from the free will than they require from your 10% tithing.
Mm. Oh yeah, I mean they're asking for large. She is asking for large. Now, I will say that is kind of unique about this story is the amounts of money that she asked for.
Yeah.
I'm noticing something with that. Um, let's keep hearing what cousin Dan. Now, so he revealed that she actually pastors two churches, one in Indianapolis and then the one in Salt Lake City.
hmm
And how she doesn't even attend her own church that often. So it's like, so who's doing the services then?
Well, I'm sure that they have someone else in line to do that, and that makes perfect sense to me now because they showed a clip of her walking into into the sanctuary while the choir was having rehearsal, and everybody just they watched her come in, and they're just clapping and smiling like it was Beyonce or something. And I'm like, they are literally worshiping this chick. And she's walking down the aisle just, oh, thank you. Oh, you love me so much. And she was
Mm,
just literally walking into the sanctuary during a choir rehearsal. And that choir lit up like a Christmas tree.
wow. Oh my God.
Such adoration they showed for this woman.
Yep, idolization. Yeah, you start idolizing. That's a shame. Auntie Do the Right Thing said, I had a friend that was in the cult with me that took out large loans to help the church. Wow.
Yeah.
Went broke over. Oh my goodness. So she was giving her money to him also. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
gosh, y'all. I can't.
Asking above and beyond what God requires of you.
That's right. That's right. I mean, idolizing another person in itself is not
Exactly.
what God. You got to be super careful with that. We should not be
Absolutely.
placing anyone above him. Anybody.
Well, Beyonce got a church too.
That's what I heard.
They sure. Oh
Now,
my God.
is it actually Beyonce running this church, or did
No,
people the church in
no.
the name of
Yeah,
Beyonce?
yeah. It's just a bunch of crazy people who worship Beyonce and established a church of Beyonce.
That's
Beyonce is nowhere involved with that.
that is crazy. Well, let's get back into cousin Dan. Let's see what he says.
16, 20 times, roughly over 20 years. Since COVID has hit in the last, when Bravo start, when they first did the show, Mary had a friends gathering, and that's how they established that they were really having church. But they haven't had church since the earthquake here in Salt Lake City, which was last February.
It was shocking when you told me that in the pre-interview. I want you to explain the last time they had church and how it was set up, staged for Bravo.
Y'all get ready to clock this tea. Now, I do want to say that they do this. There's a reality show that's filmed in Huntsville, Alabama called Love and Marriage Huntsville. And I believe whatever he's getting ready to spill about her setting up the church, I believe they do that on that show as well. I do believe that their businesses are staged and they seem to only be in business when they're filming the show. So let's hear what he has to say about that.
They called on the phone. They called all of the members who did not have a problem with Mary. If they had a problem with Mary, they didn't want them there. And so they made them sign something, obviously, when they first got there, probably for TV. And then basically, said, don't talk about anything negative. Anyway, and then they had this, like I said, this guest, this friends and family, you were supposed to bring a guest with you. And my daughter went, and I actually got on her and said, you lost your mind. But they didn't know. They actually thought it was a service that was going to be for friends because Mary hadn't been to church in a while. So they got all excited that Mary was back in town.
Okay, wow, that's wow. There's a lot of lying going on here. So because this is their main source of income, they pressure these people.
A lot of pressure. Even when I was in, which was a long time ago, with my family, the reason why I know, because I was pressured as well. They do it in a sense that you're off or you're not doing God's will, or you will actually be cursed because you're holding money back. And they use the God thing over your head to make you feel guilty. And that's the only way that you are going to get into the kingdom of heaven.
Don't look up Moringa. Seriously,
That's
just skip
crazy.
this. You walk past it in the market. You hear the name here and there.
And you know what? So, Auntie Mickey, would you say that is that lies like that can only be told to people that don't know the word, that don't read the Bible, or like
that can be said to anybody, but I would have to agree that a lot of these people are going in not being fully versed in the Bible and don't study the Bible in the context that God wants us to study, because it's false prophets all over the place out here.
Yes,
unless you study to show thyself approved, God is He's only concerned about what you're getting from the Word, not necessarily from the person that's preaching it to you. If they're outside of His will, then He doesn't want you listening to that garbage, because man is going to take something like that and make it to his benefit. So what they do is they take certain things out of context. I'll go back to spare the rod, spoil the child. This has been a problem in society, especially amongst our community, for generations. They use that verse, that one little verse, as justification to beat your child. Taken completely out of context. It doesn't say, that didn't mean, God didn't say pick up something and beat your child with it. He does want correction, but to beat your child, no.
Right, abuse, right.
Misinterpretation of the word.
Yes, I love that comment. Yeah, they convince them of false interpretation of the word. But that's why it's so important to study on your own. And I think that that's another red flag for those that are following churches. If your pastor is not encouraging you to read the Bible for yourself, and they are just talking and telling you what they get from the Bible, but they're not saying read it. Look, read it for yourself, study. You know what I'm saying? That's a red flag to me.
You know what, Sammy? This is something going on in a lot of churches. That it doesn't make them a cult, but it makes them close to one. Because I'll use another example. The church that my husband grew up in, it happens to be the same church we got married in. And my husband was there. Him and his twin brother served this pastor since they were little boys. He would have them get up and shout with them and stuff, make a spectacle of it. You know what I'm saying? He had these two little twin boys up there shouting with him. And they grew up, they grew older. And then when my husband started listening, he was following the Spirit of God. He was wrestling as to whether or not he was going to be a preacher or not. And, and that's between him and God. I have no input into that. But what I can say is what I witnessed is my husband started getting into that word and really deep diving and understanding and studying it for himself. So he started seeing some things that he had been taught as a kid and even as a young adult. And some of those same things I was taught as well. So when my husband would go back and ask the pastor, and this man was like a father to him. Okay. I mean, all up into his 20s. Okay. Like a father to him. When he questioned the man and said, well, you said that this means this, but I looked into it and it doesn't seem like that's what it means. Do you know that man pretty much ran him out of the church? Changed
Wow.
the lock. My husband was cleaning the church on Sunday mornings before church. He went one Sunday morning with my vacuum cleaner to go and clean the church and got there and the locks had been changed.
Oh my goodness.
Changed the locks. He stopped speaking to him. He just totally turned his back on this young man that has always been there for him. You know what I'm saying? And he used those twin boys like a spectacle almost. Come on up here, twins. I need y'all to shout with me. Use the Bible to even justify that. He said the Bible says that the young and the old will dance together. So he'd have them come up. Let's put on a show. He didn't say that, but in my mentality, that's how I look back and look at it. You were putting on a show. And you were using these little boys to put on a show. And when them little boys grew up and started questioning for themselves what they were reading and went to him for more clarification, he turned on them. Turned on them quickly. And the cold part about it is this pastor couldn't even read.
Wow.
He couldn't even read. A lot of pastors back then, they would have somebody read the scripture for him. And he'd take a text and he'd have somebody out there in the audience read the scripture for him. Come to find out, he had his daughters reading those scriptures because he could not read. If you can't read, how can you study the Bible?
Right. That part.
So we have a lot of little churches out there that's doing some cult-like behavior.
That's crazy. How they act when questioned is a big sign. Yes, Dawn. Yes, that's a fact. That's a fact. Child, this is good. Let's keep going, y'all. It's starting to sound like a cult, that's for sure. Let's keep going.
They play head games to the point that one of the church members, now Ernie had said this before and nobody believed them. You're backing him up right now, that another church member killed themselves. Tell you who it was and how he did it, because it seems unbelievable, but it's true.
She got a body on her hands. She might have a couple of bodies on her hand, because you got the guy Cameron, which, I mean, she may not have had anything to do with his passing, but I mean, let's get into this story and see what happened. Allegedly, a church member unalived themselves.
So Reginald, his name is Reggie Belt. He's been with the church in the 70s. He came through the Job Corps. Reggie and his wife Lavanya, actually started cooking with the Southern Plantation years ago when it first started, when Mama opened it up. There was a gentleman named Al that used to do the maintenance of the property that they had in Indiana. When Al passed away, Reggie became the go-to guy to go after people's money, call up people to get money. And then he was also working up at the house on a regular basis, doing the maintenance. He was stressed. He actually told another gentleman who was in the church named Daryl that he was stressed. He told his wife that he was stressed. It was too much. He was getting upset that his wife would fly to to Salt Lake City, standing on her feet. We're talking about a 70-year-old woman standing on her feet cooking chicken for 14-hour days. They would fly her back and forth. And he was frustrated. And he couldn't even make his own payment because he had already mortgaged his home. And he was just stressed. The only thing that I don't know, the last thing that we know is he went to Mary. I don't know what he said, but shortly after that, he passed.
How did
Mary told her brother, who's a good friend of mine, a totally different story why Reggie passed away. They put it out there that Reggie was crazy and was walking down the street in the wintertime, and they put him in a halfway house. And my cousin told me, I said, Quentin, I know you don't believe that. If they saw a man walking down the street in the middle of the winter in Indianapolis, Indiana, without any clothes on, they would keep him locked up. They wouldn't allow him to go home. But that's the story that Mary put out, that he did that and he was crazy, he was losing his mind. But that wasn't the case. He actually went home. He was supposed to go to work. His boss called. They were looking for him because he called on a regular. He never missed work. This is in addition to him working up at the house. And they went home and they found him, and he had stabbed himself to death.
He actually stabbed himself in the heart. And when Ernie said that, people was like, "That's impossible," and you're saying, "No, that's not."
Oh my gosh!
Goodness.
Oh my gosh! Stabbing.
You have to have been pushed pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. My goodness, show.
Not impossible.
It's fact.
That leads to the storyline on the show. On the show, they're saying that Cameron refinanced his house and gave Mary $300,000.
Here goes the Cameron story.
$1,000. That would be pressuring people for money, right?
Do you feel overwhelmed by all the chaos and clutter in your home? Before you buy another basic planner, let me show you one that's
Right.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
How Cameron got involved. You want me to go back a little bit?
Yeah.
Cameron was dating my daughter for about 3 to 4 years. During this time, Mary and Bishop would counsel the two of them and bring reasons why they shouldn't be together.
It's interesting how he's calling her husband Bishop.
Yeah, that self-appointed bishop title.
Or even the fact that he's still calling the man Bishop is I don't know. It's interesting to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something's weird about that.
I'm gonna step away for just a second.
Always this over their head.
Okay.
Mary would
Okay.
actually tell my daughter, why don't you bring Cameron around? So I feel something with you. I think you're jealous. You don't want him to be around. I'm going to fast forward all that. And it was a Thursday afternoon, and they were breaking up at the request of Mary and Robert. And they broke up. And on Saturday, Mary went to Cameron's house. The reason why I know that, she went with my brother and his son. And they got the house all cleaned up, and they start playing music when they got there. And Mary asked my brother to go. She said, I feel a sleepy spirit with you, Joe, so you need to go. And then his son also left. During that time, Mary, they were talking, and she went and sat on his lap. I'm probably getting a little ahead of myself.
No, keep going. I know.
She went and sat on his lap. And I said, well, Cameron, what'd you do? And he said, she took my hand and put it in her vagina. And I said, well, what'd you do?
What? So Cameron told him this story? Oh my gosh. So Cameron told him this story.
After that, I can say that, right? I wanted to be specific because I didn't want anything to be misled. I wanted facts. So I actually said, did you blank her? He said, of course. What do you think? I'm a man. I said, now, Cameron, you know better than that. Why would you do that? She said, You're effing God.
So that
child, she told him that he was effing God. Yo, people are sick. This is some sick stuff, y'all.
Ernie also said that there was rumors that Mary was having an affair with Cameron. I'm going to put his picture up that you sent me.
Yes.
Because I wouldn't kiss my pastor like this.
That's why I wanted the world to see that.
Okay.
Hold on.
No, I've never put my tongue in anyone's ear, on anyone's cheek. That is an intimate gesture to me.
Right.
But everyone knew that these two were having an affair, right?
So this is Cameron. Yeah, that is a little weird. Why is he licking her face like that? Everyone knew that these two were having an affair.
Well, that's where the issue comes. No, everybody didn't know. People in the church had suspicion.
Okay.
Robert called a meeting and wanted the members to see who has a problem with Mary and Cameron. And of course, the members are like, they're not going to raise their hand. Some questioned and said yes. And when the ones that said yes got ridiculed, they got talked about and said, how dare you think of it that way? And they said, Cameron loves Mary the right way, in which you all should be doing the same thing. But lo and behold, during this time, there was a 3-year relationship between the two of them. During this relationship, they went to Dubai, New York, and many other places that I know for a fact because I have pictures. And not only do I have pictures, Cameron later told me, and the reason why he told me was he didn't want his story to be messed up because Mary was threatening him to go on Bravo to change the narrative because he's a prominent figure in Salt Lake City. So she was putting some stuff over his head that she was going to threaten him with. He actually sent 3 individuals over to his house. And he said, Danny, I can take care of my own, but I want you to know if anything happens to me. This is the story. I have a 2-hour conversation with him with all the details of Bishop and Mary and what they were doing.
Okay, this is overwhelming. Gotta give me a minute.
Wow. So she was blackmailing him. Something else.
So she was blackmailing him?
Cameron, yeah. He just, yeah, they're telling the Cameron story.
Oh my
this
God.
woman, they went to Dubai. They traveled to all these different places together.
What?
And yes, girl. Yes. He said that they had a 3-year-long relationship.
Oh my goodness. See, they didn't touch up. They didn't go into all that in the docuseries.
Oh yeah, he is telling it. He said he has pictures and everything.
Golly.
Yeah. And something else that because apparently Cameron is a prominent figure or was a prominent figure in Salt Lake City, and she was threatening that she would put things out there on the show about him that I guess would have like tarnished his reputation, I'm assuming.
Wow. So she really don't care about her own reputation, clearly. Wow. That's
Do the Right Thing said, although they said Cameron had been sick for a while, I always found his passing a little suspect.
Mm-hmm.
And that was one of the things that her cousin was saying too, that he was telling him things so that, and he even told him, like, if something happens to me,
Lord have mercy.
yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Doodoo Bird.
Hey, Doodoo Bird. That is crazy as hell. 3 years?
3 years, yeah.
Golly.
And the fact that her husband also defended their relationship is telling as well.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because he was saying, I don't know if you heard it when you stepped away. he was saying how they had called the congregation together and they were asking who had a problem with Mary and Cameron's relationship. And a lot of people didn't have anything to say about it, but then the ones that did, he proceeded to say that, you know, they would basically humiliate them and, you know.
Wow. So they
Mhm,
brought this out to the congregation.
mhm.
Everybody knew.
Well,
Golly.
not that necessarily that they were sleeping together,
Oh, okay.
but
But
just about
close.
them, yeah, their close relationship, I guess. You know, I don't know if the people knew the details of said relationship, you know.
Wow.
Hmm.
That's diabolical. I don't care what nobody says, diabolical. That
Yeah.
even, I mean, clearly the husband knew. Grandpa knew something. Your
Mm-hmm.
wife is going to Dubai with another man,
Mm-hmm.
leaving you at home. I see. That's why I think that marriage was a marriage of convenience.
Oh
It was.
yeah.
It wasn't an attraction that, oh, I gotta have you, kind of thing. I mean, look at him. He does kind of look like Uncle Fester, but I'm gonna leave that alone. It just looks like her only thing would have been about the money with her.
Mm, about the money. Mm,
That's sick.
very much so. Let's see what else Dan says. He is just smiling. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all that he is just a smiling and a grinning and a child. Look at all them teeth. And
Okay.
I don't know, y'all. I'm just listen. I'm just saying. This is kind of weird. Like you're talking about a serious love affair that your cousin was having, and all these teeth are showing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
He
I'm
don't
just saying.
care for her. That's for sure.
No, he does. That's why see, this is what I'm clocking.
He
I
don't care for her at
From the
all.
beginning of the conversation. That's why, like, I'm kind of skeptical when it comes to people, family members coming out with information about people, because it's
Uh-huh.
like, what's really your motive? What's really your problem? What's really, and the first thing they started off with was talking about her finances, and
Uh-huh.
the money. And that's why I said, and the other red flag is the way that he's calling her husband Bishop. It's kind of like he respects the husband but doesn't like his cousin.
He definitely don't like her. He definitely, you'll see that in the docuseries as well. He does
Because
not care for her at all.
I wouldn't be calling nobody no bishop still if I feel like they are running a cult or doing something
Exactly.
wrong in the church.
Exactly.
I'm not calling you that name anymore.
Yeah. Well, and again, he was part of the church, but he
Yeah.
started having his, issues, and and I don't want to drop any more than I already have, but you'll see in the docuseries that there was some manipulation going on between he and his wife, with regard to
Because
Mary, this guy right here.
really,
They were coming between him and his wife, and the wife was spending more time over at their house than at home with him. And and then it started out with her, and then it became the girls too, because he's got two daughters with his wife. And next thing you know, now the girls are over there as well. So he don't like that woman.
that's
Don't like that
interesting.
woman.
If you
Mm-mm.
don't like the woman, how can you like her husband? I mean, they seem to
Mhm.
be in this together, Bonnie and Clyde. Like,
Yep, yep, yep.
I don't
But
know.
he
This,
he definitely has a disdain for her.
yeah, for his own cousin.
Yeah, as
Okay.
well as her sister. And I mean, any of the family that you see in this docuseries has some disdain for her.
And listen, I'm not the type of person that's like, oh, you're gonna ruin it for me. Like,
Oh,
I'm
no,
not
no.
one of those.
Yeah, I just don't want to tell too much. I want you guys to see it for yourself. I don't want to steer the conversation a certain way, because someone might get something out of this that I didn't catch. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
It's true that he does not like that woman.
now this is the same TLC, but it also aired on HBO Max.
Yes, it was on
Okay,
HBO Max. If you get it through, I guess if you can get a package deal with HBO Max, you can
but
get.
it's the TLC documentary though.
Yes,
Okay.
it's the TLC channel,
Okay, I just want to make sure it's not like two different
right?
documentaries
What
out
I
there.
ended up having to do is I had to go to my Hulu and sign up for TLC through Hulu.
Well, it's here on YouTube. You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, TLC has a channel on YouTube. That's why I just avoided playing their actual. They got, I know episode one is on here already from TLC's channel.
Mm.
Um, but like I said, I think that it may be copywritten, so that's why I haven't played it. But it is here on YouTube, guys, as well. Because
I wish I'd known that. I'd have saved my little money, but hopefully something else will pop up on TLC that I want to see.
absolutely,
I
absolutely.
wanted to see this. I really did.
I'm so glad. Yeah, this is very interesting.
Yeah.
Did you see the interview Adam did with Mary's mother, Rosalind? I think I did see something pop up in the name of the documentary.
Oh, she's in the documentary too. Mm.
Mary's mother.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I did see something, Auntie, that popped up when I was searching on the topic. But it's called The Cult of the Housewives or something like that.
Yes, it's called the Cult of the Real Housewife.
The Cult of the
Yes.
Real. That is crazy. The
Yeah.
Cult of the Real Housewife.
Yeah, they had a little piece of her mother in there because they said that they didn't have much of a relationship. I guess they had at some point or another fell out. You know, because like I told you before, she was a shit starter. She was a hell raiser, and she was a handful. You know, she took her
Mm.
sister's car for 2 weeks, disappeared with it. That's the kind of chick this woman is.
Damn, Mary is not sounding like a good person at all.
No.
She is not sounding like a good person.
And then the mom, you know, when the well, I don't. I'll let y'all. I'll let you watch it. I'll let you watch it.
Okay. We'll
Mom
probably pull that up.
The mom started her own church. I'll
Hey,
just drop
EJ.
it.
Oh, TLC is on Sling as well. Okay. But didn't the show vet Mary before allowing her to join the show? Impossible to hide anything when you join. Well, EJ, hold up real quick before you say, let me just say this. Mary's not the only controversial cast member from that show, from that
Right.
franchise. What was the wife's name that got busted for scamming elderly people? She was running a whole like a call center that was
About the Housewives of New York.
no, Salt Lake City.
Oh, Salt Lake. No, I didn't.
I
I see. I
can't
never watched
remember
Salt
the
Lake City.
name. And they filmed the feds raiding their house and everything on the show.
See, you know, I think that Bravo. This is my own opinion. I think that Bravo looks out for some of the most controversial people they can find for these Real Housewives shows. Because
Well,
look at the one in the Housewives of it starts with a P.
Potomac.
Potomac. What's her
Yeah,
name? Karen. She
yeah.
was arrested for drunk driving.
Well, here's the thing. As an avid, like I used to be a huge Housewives fanatic. I've watched from the very beginning most of the franchises, Orange County, all of them, you name them. Look at Teresa Judice from Housewives of New Jersey, how her husband ended up getting busted for
Right.
fraud and all types of shit.
Yeah.
I think they cast a lot of these women based on how fabulous they are, the look, the because when it first started, that's what they were gravitated towards, were how fabulous of lives these women lived.
True.
Um,
But they
you know,
evolve into something different as time goes on. Because
well, that actually, I want to do another live about this because it happens all the time, even right now on social media, how people will watch people have all of these labels and designer and luxury and these luxury cars and all these things, but they're scammers.
yeah,
There's a
ask
girl.
yourself where they're able to get these things from.
Exactly. People don't question that. It's just the fact that they have that stuff that impresses people.
Right.
And oh, that's why I'm so against that. Like I'm like, I love when people are successful, good for you, that's what's up. But a lot of times we don't know what these people are doing,
Right.
or sometimes people will literally go into debt trying to keep up a look, or
Yeah. Well, look at Portia. Look how Portia started out from Atlanta.
well,
She
Portia seems to marry
yeah,
money. That seems
marries and
to be her MO.
that's her MO. And when she's in between husbands, what is she doing?
Wow. When she's in between husbands, what is she doing?
She doing whatever she can to clock that dough to keep
Mm,
up until she can get
mm,
another one. Then she turned
mm.
around and married that African dude. And look
Yeah.
what he turned out to be.
Mm.
Did you see
That's
her wedding? Did you
it
see
was
her wedding to the African?
it was extravagant.
Oh my God.
I think they had like two ceremonies, in Africa and then one in Atlanta, and over the top.
And he's a criminal.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm,
Yep, so many of them have ended up in prison. Yeah, Teresa did time, so did her husband.
mhm,
That lady, I cannot think of her name. She was one of my favorites on Salt Lake City. Um, she was married to and her husband was a high school coach, but she had all this designer, I mean, laid out,
uh, uh,
laid out, and he was just like a high school football coach or something.
uh-huh.
I cannot think of her name, but that story was crazy. I remember when they actually filmed her. They were doing, one of the cast like trips. They were going somewhere as a cast, and she
Uh-huh.
a phone call that she needed to hurry up and come home. That the feds were there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Jen. Thank you guys, Jen Shaw. Yep, that was crazy. I was watching when that happened. So I don't think they vet these people. I think
They don't.
if you can, and a lot of times, and shout out to somebody just said it too, that Mary can thank Cameron for getting her on the show, his friendship with Lisa. That was another thing. That was another way that some of these people were casted
No.
by who you know.
Uh-huh. Uh,
Yeah.
uh.
So I don't think they do like background checks and all this other stuff. It's just like, oh, okay, well, you're fabulous, she's fabulous. Okay, we want both of you, like.
And then they keep them when they become even more controversial because the
And
controversy drives in more people.
And if you think about it, they kind of always have someone on the show that's not as fabulous. Like Bethany Frankel was kind of like, she wasn't as fabulous as the other cast members in the beginning because she was like this struggling, entrepreneur.
Mhm.
She was just starting her brand Skinny Girl in the very beginning before she signed that major deal with Budweiser that completely changed her life. Um, but even Nene started out. I mean, Nene was good, but she wasn't as fabulous. And then as the money started coming in, you could see like she started changing and progressing and getting work done. And you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Well, I do know that Bravo puts a lot of heat on the individual cast members to be you got to step up your game. You got to step up your game for the viewers to continue to watch. If you don't have anything going on in
Yep.
your life, people are going to stop watching, and we're going to have to replace you.
Yep. Yep. Storylines. Wait, she only got 6 years for that? Are you sure, Satin? 6 years, because that was a big. She was running like a. It was crazy. I cannot remember the specifics. I'm about to look it up in a minute, but I don't want us to get too far off the topic. But I just, said that to say, oh my goodness, EJ.
Do the right thing just took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say when Nene first came on, she was the most homely thing.
Yep.
She was not fabulous at all.
That's what I'm saying. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Even Bethany, in comparison to all the other cast members that married to money, that were well off and whatever. Yeah, Bethany was just like the single struggling entrepreneur,
and
then
Nene, she married the old dude, and
yep,
he died, and she ain't missed a beat.
Yep. Yep. Wendy, yes, Satin, clock it, Satin, yes, Wendy, that is a recent arrest as well. That they got busted for scamming too, her and her husband. Fact.
Isn't he a doctor? Wait, is she the doctor?
I think she has a PhD, but she's not a medical doctor. I think
she's
like a news commentary.
News commentary, yes.
Yes. She was on like a big news network, very highly educated. I forgot what else she did for a living.
I'm trying to think what her husband does.
But that was kind of shocking, child. Like, woo, that was shocking.
Wow.
You know what, Auntie? Not when she was brown. You got a point with that. Oh my goodness.
He was brown before she became beige. She did a Michael, didn't she? Hey, Smoke. Yeah, she did a Michael Jackson. She gradually became white.
Liar. That is funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. Shout out to everybody in the building. Thank you guys so much. Please make sure you are liking the video if you're enjoying this conversation. We are kind of doing a deep dive into Mary Cosby, cast member of Housewives of Salt Lake City. She is being accused of running a cult. She has a church, and we're just kind of going back to 3 years when Sherelle's World, shout out to Sherelle's World, she interviewed Mary's cousin, who is also in the documentary that just came out on New Year's Day. And we're just getting into all of the tea that he's spilling, and just, we're just trying to see if the characteristics do point to her having a cult. And so far,
I have to say that would be an affirmative, yes.
Say it again.
I would have to say that would be an affirmative at this point.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you.
Anytime your congregation says you're God, and you don't tell them, no, you're wrong.
Oh, yeah.
She basically says, well, I didn't say it, you did.
Yeah.
You,
Wow, that's crazy. Hello, Smokey the Godmother. Wendy got 4 degrees that she never lets anyone forget them degrees. Yes, exactly. PhD, lawyer, husband. Okay. Yep. Wow. Any woman that will marry her grandfather and have a son by him just isn't, child. It was a step granddad, but yeah, nonetheless, like.
I don't think they had kids together.
She has a son, but I don't know if that's his son, but she does have a son.
Yeah, I don't know if that's by him or not.
I don't know if the son is his, EJ, granddaddy.
That granddaddy's enough. That's ugh. Make me want to throw up. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And then Kim, oof. Child, I don't know what's going on with her and Croy right now, but we ain't gonna go there because that they relationship is a mess, child. But let's get back into Dan and Sherelle, y'all.
This is a lot. So did the bishop have any idea that these two were having an affair? And the bishop, you guys, that's what we call Robert Sr. They call him the bishop. Did the bishop know that these two were having an affair?
So this is how it happened. So now they're sleeping together. Cameron wanted to be around God, I think, and Cameron was searching for God. They took advantage of Cameron, and that's what they do. They take advantage of souls or people in the church or whatnot. Cameron really didn't know any better or whatnot. So when Cameron started feeling in his heart, hey, we got to confess this, Mary. I'm sleeping with he's the bishop of our church. We need to confess this. Mary didn't want him to. He said, no, we have to. Cameron actually ended up calling his mom, and his mom said, get away from that crazy woman.
This is how I discovered who my great-grandfather really was. And this is how you can do it too.
Eventually, they went and confessed. Bishop said.
Confessed to who?
Bishop. They went and talked to Bishop, said, hey, I'm sleeping with your wife.
Oh my.
Child.
Lord have mercy.
Child. It's about to go down. We about to see what happens when they confess to Bishop that they are sleeping together. So funny thing is she eventually allows him to confess. Right? That's basically what he's saying.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back just a little bit and then
EJ said, where's the holy water?
Now, it ain't at that church. Okay. It ain't at Faith Temple.
Souls of people in the church or whatnot. Cameron really didn't know any better or whatnot. So when Cameron started feeling in his heart, hey, we got to confess this, Mary. I'm sleeping with he's the bishop of our church. We need to confess this. Mary didn't want him to. He said, no, we have to. Cameron actually ended up calling his mom, and his mom said, get away from that crazy woman. Eventually, they went and confessed. Bishop said.
Confessed to who?
Bishop. They went and talked to Bishop, said, hey, I'm sleeping with your wife.
Oh my gosh.
And I love her.
Oh.
Bishop said, you keep doing that. Nobody can love her, quote, like you do. Well, this is
I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. Go ahead.
He probably wasn't operating the way she would want him to anyway. I mean, he wasn't. Yep. He's kind of old, and
that was in the back of my mind that he probably had.
He can't satisfy her the way she wants to be satisfied, so she had to get it where she could get it.
And another thing that's also not shocking to me is he was one of the biggest advocates in the church, like asking the church members how they felt about. He led that conversation with the congregation about who has a issue with her and Cameron.
Right.
I'm feeling he knew. So I'm not shocked, but this is crazy. So Bishop tells him to keep on doing it. Let's keep going, y'all. Oh, wait, somebody asked, what is the topic? Sorry, I just put it on the comment and kept going. The topic is Mary Cosby from Real Housewives of Salt Lake City and the documentary that just came out on New Year's Day about her leading a cult, how her church is a cult. So that's what we're discussing tonight. Sounds like the bishop knew his limitations. If you get, he knew he couldn't please his wife. That's what it sounds like.
Yes, EJ, some of the members did appear in the documentary. Several.
Now, is this still a fully functioning church? Because
from what I could gather, I mean, the way it ended, they were still functioning. I don't know if it is at this point,
See,
But
that's what I'm questioning. It's like, okay, these people, well, unless she's running her ministry the way RG Stair ran his and forbid his followers to watch TV. They were
mm-hmm,
not allowed to watch TV at all.
mm-hmm.
So unless she's running something like that, and these people have no connection to the world, or
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
like, I just want to know, like, are they going to see this? Like, are you still going to follow a woman that is being exposed like this?
And mind you, remember that the church did split. Half the church did leave. Half the church did leave.
Well, good for them, for the
But
ones that left.
and that was as a result of her mother. Her mother came up in that pulpit and told them that y'all is wrong.
Mm.
And that's when the church broke out in a big old fight, and the police had to be called. And
What?
half the church walked out behind the mama.
That
And
was in the documentary?
yes, it was.
And how long ago did that happen?
Now that I don't know. Okay, wait a minute. It was shortly after, or shortly before they got married, if I'm not mistaken, 1998.
Mm.
I know they got married in 98. And as a matter of fact, the day it happened, it was April. I wrote it down. I took good notes this time.
EJ, a whole lot goes on in church, EJ. Churches, according to, the world, is a building. You know what I'm saying? And just because it's supposed to have like a religious or
Mm-hmm. You'd be surprised.
it's still a
Go to
building.
a church.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this walkout, they call it the walkout service, and it took
Mm.
place April 26, 1998. Now she divorced her husband on September 9th, 1998, and then wait, let me make sure I got this date correct.
Wow.
Half the church. Okay, she divorced her first husband September 8th, 1998, and married Grandpa September 27th, 1998. But when they announced it to the church that they were going to get married,
Mm-hmm.
the mother was there. Her mother was there. And she went up into the pulpit and went ham. And that took place April 26th, 1998. So, mind you, she was still married to her first husband. She was still married to her first husband when they announced that they would be getting married to the church.
Mm-hmm.
His name was Dana. And that divorce, they filed for that divorce September 8th. He married her September 26, 27, something like that.
What? In that same year?
Same year, same month.
Same month. I was about to say, I was trying to get over the same year part first. Same month. Wow, you
September
can't tell me
8th. She divorced her first husband September 8th, 98, and married the old man on September 27th of the same month.
Wow.
But the church split in April when they announced the wedding. They announced that they would be getting married. And that's when Mary's mother got up in the pulpit and went off.
Now she went off on Mary.
She was going off on the idea that they would be doing this. She was condemning this relationship between the two of them.
Mm.
Fights broke out in the church. People took sides. People took sides, and the congregation is fighting each other. So those that did not have a problem with it stayed behind. And when Mary's mother walked out of the church, because the police were called, a lot of people walked out with her. And Mary eventually started her own church. Mary's mother started her own church.
Man.
And Mary claims that she feels that her mom feels that she should have been married to the bishop instead of Mary.
What? That's what Mary thinks about her mother.
Right. That's what she says.
And has mom said anything about that?
I didn't see anything else on that documentary. She gave her peace of mind right up there in that pulpit. So, you know, we know that half the church walked away.
Yeah, I doubt the mother wants that man. I doubt that. And that's probably just something Mary is saying too.
Yeah.
You know. I think her mom still is alive.
No, her mother died during the making of this documentary.
What?
Yes.
Now, was there any information on how long they filmed this documentary or like?
No, they didn't disclose that.
Okay. Because sometimes these documentaries be years in the making, child. Like, these filmmakers put a lot into researching and, you know, getting, you know, all the footage and stuff like that. Because I know they're supposed to be doing a documentary on R.G. Stair, the one that Craig Mack had went to. And I mean, those filmmakers, I'm sorry, I was so impressed from the little interview that we have watched of them. Hoping that it comes out. I'm hoping. Shout out to Roxanne. She has shared with us that she kind of was like, kind of giving them pushback when it came to them using Craig's likeness in the documentary. Because, you know, she has a say-so over that being his ex-wife or his, you know, his widow. So yeah, wow. But yeah, that's another documentary I'm looking forward to. Because that man right there, child. All right, let's get back into it, y'all.
Relationship continued. Cameron told me he would go sneak in the house while the maids were there, while different members were there. My brother was actually in the kitchen getting some water one day at 2 a.m. And he said he walked out of the room at 2 a.m, said, "What's up, Joe?" and walked back into Mary's room.
Oh my gosh.
There was things that Cameron knew about the house up on Oak Hill or Oak Drive in Salt Lake City. That only, you know, if you were there in the room, that nobody would know. The maids would come in and he would hide behind the balcony. He would hide in the closet. One time, Bishop, there's a funny one. He got on the intercom and said, "You guys are being too loud."
Okay, I can't. Oh my gosh. Damn. Oh my God.
Can't make this up.
You cannot make that's again. I thank you for coming. You can't make this up. This is crazy. And if I would have told the story, people would say, Terrell's lying. This is insane. If she's having an affair, and the rumor is she had multiple, because I talked to other people, then let's talk about his.
So Cameron wasn't the only man she was sleeping with.
Clearly not.
So Mary is another freak. Another cult
Y'all's
leader.
too loud up there. I can hear you. Y'all too loud. Right up there in the house. Jesus.
Wait, is that what he said?
They said that the bishop told them, "Hey, y'all is too loud."
Oh my God, can you look at her? You would not think, and that's how it is, y'all. Like these devils in sheep clothing.
Sheep Prada clothing. Fendi.
Yeah, right. Look at all these looks. The looks.
Wow. She do dress sharp. I gotta give it to her. But
yeah, she is a fashionista.
Yeah. Oh, that black suit is banging.
Child. But she was like, I don't know, her closet was so messy. I mean, she had shit all over the place when I was watching the show.
You mean the room?
Now, clock this, y'all. This photo right here is from this new season where the women actually go to one of the services at her church. Yep. So they are still running with this facade. They are still running with this.
It's controversial.
This picture is from the new season, where they filmed the ladies attending service at her church.
Yeah, a couple of them had done so previously as well. A couple of the ladies. But that's the first I've seen of all of them together at church.
These women on this cast, they've been through some stuff, child. I remember the last, this is for my other people that watch the show. I think the last season that I watched was when some bloggers had infiltrated the cast. Yes, it was epic. It was epic when they got exposed for being bloggers that talk shit about the cast members. I mean, bad, because you know how some of these bloggers can get, like, they will drag some of these people and just say the worst things about people. Well, apparently, I don't know if this was last season or it might have been the season before, because I stopped watching for a while now. But I remember it was this one. It was this cast member. The one in the black turtleneck. This right here in the black turtleneck. She discovered that two of the women that were cast members were bloggers, and the women were being fake and, you know, playing along with the women, going on girl trips, all of that. Wow. But the whole time they were bloggers that dragged them and said the worst things about them. And yeah, that was an epic. I mean, these women been through a lot.
Yeah. Satin said she turned 2 bedrooms in one of the mansions into her closet space.
Yeah,
and that was on the documentary as well. She had a whole room.
Yeah,
closet.
Oh yeah, everything was designed. I mean, she had stuff all over the place,
and several.
It wasn't organized or neat or, you know, everywhere was a mess. Okay, yes, Satin is confirming what I'm saying. Exactly.
Yep. And you know who else I saw now that you mention it? When you said bloggers, Storm Monroe's in this documentary.
Really?
Yes, there was even a little blip with him.
Shout out to Storm. Oh, so he must have covered something about.
He had to cover something about her because they sure enough had him in it.
And it's so funny because shout out to Marcella. I don't know if you are familiar with Marcella, but I did a sit down with her, speak with your girl Marcella, and Marcella does content on Love and Marriage Huntsville. And so I say that to say that she revealed how one cast member in particular, which is Letitia's mom, one of the mother of one of the cast members on that show, was giving her, like, feeding her tea and information about other cast members and stuff like that. And that's how they ended up falling out, because Marcella actually declined putting some information out about someone that the mom wanted her to.
Wow.
Yes. So I just say that to say, like, man, some of these, this is crazy.
Wow.
I found that really interesting when she told me about that. That was a good episode when she was a girl. It was shocking. It was like, ooh, I'm sorry, but Salt Lake City might be one of the most slept on franchises because they had a lot of drama, a lot of things happened on that show. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I know this whole Housewives franchise is blowing up, and the nastier and messier the better.
Yep, exactly. And mind you, most of this cast right here are Mormon. These women are Mormon.
Lord,
yeah. Wow. Yeah. Well, they okay. Let me correct it. They are ex-Mormon because I know the one in the black turtleneck. She left the Mormon church because she didn't agree with some of the beliefs and practices. Oh yeah, little Miss Lady right here. She done went red. Okay, she's now a redhead. The one with the black and white suit on. She's really blonde. But yeah, these women are Mormon.
Yeah, I know that first one. I think
Or
they said
used
the
to be in the
first
Mormon.
one was she converted to Mormon. That first one, next to the one with the black. Yeah.
Oh, the one with the floral
Yes.
jacket on?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Mm,
Child. Child. Let's get back into it, y'all.
my
Go
God.
back. Let's go back over to Sherelle's world.
Shenanigans. Was he known to have affairs?
Robert?
Yes.
Robert wasn't known to have any affairs. What happened a long time ago, Lama passed away after he pried on Mary. I say pried on Mary because they weren't supposed to be married. He initially started prying on my wife at the time.
Praying.
Sending.
Why is he saying prying? Does he mean praying?
That's what it sounded like. He said praying.
Yes.
Praying
and he
on
said at first he was praying on his wife.
Which happens to be the same wife that was over there all the time. It caused a problem between him and his wife. Then the kids were going over there as well.
And that man sounds like a sicko. I'm sorry. I think he might be a predator, a pedophile. Something don't sound right. Why you keep preying on young women?
Wow.
EJ, it depends. I know that sometimes we hear about contract negotiations and stuff. I think the bigger you are after some time, the more you get paid. So, it just depends. And of course, when you're first starting out, you're just so excited to be a part of something and to be on something. You'll probably accept, a little or nothing until you start getting that bug, you start getting the fame and everything else. And that's why a lot of these women are supposed to use the platform to catapult their businesses. Nobody has done it better than Bethany Frankel yet. And let her tell it. A lot of the housewives come to her for like coaching or to find out what she did, because no one has been able to reach the level of success that Bethany has.
Right. Now, was she was in Housewives of New York or New Jersey?
Yes, Bethany Frankel is from Housewives of New York.
New York. Okay,
she was a personal chef. She had created Skinny Girl. At first, it was like healthy cakes and cookies, stuff like that. And I remember the very first season, she would be in the grocery store, like giving out samples of her desserts in the grocery store. That type of. She was a hustler. She hustled.
Right.
And she ended up getting that huge deal. It was Budweiser that ended up buying the Skinny Girl brand. But the way she signed the contract with them was that she was still able to be the face of the company. But they took over the production and the brand line. And I mean, it was it was a life-changing deal for her. Life-changing. Yeah.
Well, shout out to Bethany.
Yep. So she was, definitely inspirational in that way. And no other housewife has been able to reach that type of success like she did.
Right.
Yep. All right, y'all, let's go.
Her fly to Indiana, fly all over the country with Mary, of course, but then started accusing her of she has her love in the wrong way. He also started prying on other different women. I say that because not with someone, close to me. Let me break that down a little bit more. So I'm saying, and I didn't know this at the time, what was going on, because they used counseling. Don't you want your wife to be counseled with? Don't you want God to work on her?
The number one trick to lift saggy boobs forever. You put your bra on first thing in the morning.
This would go on for years. This is that mental. And so people are like, yes, I want to serve God. Why am I here? You're a pastor of my church. I don't love you like that, but you're the pastor of my church. But they play these mind games.
Yeah, that's it.
Fast forward, we're having all kind of marital problems, to where one day Bishop called her on the phone, and I just happened to be there. I was supposed to be there.
So you had no idea?
No.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, this is terrible.
And I was listening to the conversation because it was on intercom. And the stuff that he was saying shocked me. And I'm like, how dare that blank be blank blank?
Yeah.
It took everything in me at that point.
What was he saying, Dan?
But I just thought at that point, it's best that I get away. I have text messages, heard the conversation along, this conversation that went on, multiple text messages that I screenshotted from her phone. That was him. That's why he can never deny anything that he said. What Mary and Bishop would do is then turn it and say that she had the problem or different members have the problem, and it's not them. They turn it and to make you feel guilty. I had said something before that they'll actually, and they did it to me, like, I know what I'm drinking some water right now, but they'll make you think like you're really not drinking water. That's how the mind game works. And so we're used to.
I'm sorry, it ain't no. Listen, Dawn said his voice makes me want to keep.
I know, huh?
That is funny. That is funny. Yes, EJ, facts. I'm sorry, but come on. I mean, who can lie that good? You know what I'm saying? And make you think that what you're doing and what you're seeing is not what you're seeing at all. No. Like
true gaslighting. True gaslighting.
Yo, that's crazy.
Wow.
Who was hiding the drug uses of her son? Who? And Bravo was all in putting it out, so she had no other choice. What? Whose son?
There's some issue with her son.
Oh, with Mary's son?
Mary's son, yeah.
Wow.
She got a lot going on.
Well, his mama got a lot going on.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. She got a lot going on, even with her son.
Right. That's why I'm like, are we surprised? Like,
maybe I am. Crazy. And that's how they get people. So you need to be strong-minded, strong-willed, and be able to say no.
Come on, there you go. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. How you can combat this stuff. Yeah. You got to be strong-minded. Let's run that back real quick.
And they did it to me like, I know what I'm drinking some water right now, but they'll make you think that you're really not drinking water. That's how the mind game works. And so where you start questioning, well, maybe I am off. And that's how they get people. So you need to be strong-minded, strong-willed, and be able to say, no, you're not right. And that's what a lot of people don't do. So when I started asking questions, going previous to that, I started asking questions, and I think I became a threat because stuff that they were doing, I didn't see that was right. So with that, now we talk about, that's my personal experience. There was other members, young women that he pried on as well, sending them messages, sending them, trying to take them to Vegas, trying to take them to Florida. Even one time he said, I'll fly both of you down, these two particular women. So I'm thinking to myself, what does he want, a threesome?
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
Yeah. Can you?
Man.
Go ahead, Auntie.
No. I was just saying, wow. This is crazy to me. What can you possibly do with two women, let alone one?
Well, that kind of, I mean, this might be before his erectile dysfunction situation, because, I don't know. Or maybe Mary just stopped being attracted to him. I don't know. That's what I'm saying, EJ. I mean, right now, she's still a cast member on the show. they still filming at the church. It don't seem like she's too bothered right now. It doesn't seem like there's much of a threat at this present time.
I don't think anybody's pursued it on a legal standpoint. I think those people just got away and are happy to be gone. But it's going to take somebody to go to the authorities and say, look, this is what's going on.
Gotcha.
To spark an investigation.
Wow. Wow.
Hold on. I want to lose my thought.
Okay, you're getting there? Okay, good.
Another lady that he brought over, he was counseling with her daughter. Different ones, prying on them. There's another lady that he actually gave some drink to. She drank, probably put something in the drink, and he went down on her. And you all know what I'm talking about. It went down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, now
even kids who eat all day can still be missing key nutrients. Here's how: frequent colds, trouble focusing, and endless.
This is classic cult behavior. He reminds me of a Warren Jeffs, huh?
No, I was just going to say, we have a Bill Cosby Me Too movement all over again.
Yeah.
If those women stand up.
Those women need to stand up, but their brain, would you say they're brainwashed? Explain how these women, how these people are giving them their money, giving him their bodies. Explain what will make a person do this.
Because they throw the God concept of God is manifested. See, here's the thing. This is where people have a misconception. They don't go around and say, I am God. She uses subliminal messages like she did on some of those YouTube, or on the channels on YouTube. She says, you know, God's here.
Yep.
And they talk in that kind of form or fashion. And then they just put this fear over them. And some of them have grown up in the church, and that's all that they know. You have to remember, it originated, not the belief system, but they grew up in Mama's church. So they're thinking, Mama left us. And everybody knows Mama was a holy woman. Everybody knows. Yes, they think, oh, people gave tithes to Mama. Yes, that's what they were supposed to do. But Mama always took care of the church. That was the thing.
Let's make that clear, Dan. Your mom, your grandmother did not run a cult.
No, she did not. In fact, people can say all they want, but Mama helped the needy, any member that came to church. That's why people loved her. And that's where Mary gets this terminology, I'm blessed. Because Mama would say that she's blessed. She didn't take people's money like that. During the 70s, when they built the church, when they were establishing this whole movement of the Pentecostal movement per church or two churches, people were, yes, they were giving pledges. Yes, trying to build a church, build another church, because she wanted the best for her members. She didn't want her members to rent or to have to catch the bus. You know, she wanted them to be able to go to get educated. Mm-hmm. So people loved that about her. Then Mary came on and tried and just twisted that and said, you know, I'm like Mama, and and I sent you something.
Yeah. You did. You sent me a lot of messages that I will put up later because they were long. You sent me the original message from 2020 when you discovered that Mary was having an affair with Robert. And in this, she cussed you out bad. She called you the N-word.
Yes.
You also sent me, and she tried to deny it and said it was God's will, and it was, and you were standing up to her, and she was getting madder and madder.
Right.
And then ultimately kicked you out, right?
No, they never kicked me out.
Okay.
I've been gone.
Okay.
She just basically threatened me, saying, don't ever come to her church again. But I ain't been there in years anyway.
Oh, okay, you did. She said she would call 911 if you came to the church. Right. There was another text message that you sent me, and you sent me these text messages to show how scared the people are of her and how there's a whole nother side to her. Now, on the TV show, she made comments about Black people. If she's seen a Black person in front of 7-Eleven, she would drive past it. Mexicans and their cults, cartels, pardon me, and then the slanted eyes, Asians. In the text messages that you sent me, she was calling white people, and I feel bad saying this but it's true, white trash, and that they're bad mothers. Who was she talking to this way?
Well, the people gave me the authority to say it, but she was talking about Keely. She was talking about a lady named Susie. She was talking to a lady about Linda, Kim, and the list goes on. I said that to you because these ladies on the Bravo show are scared of her.
They are.
And here's the reasons why. This is a behavior that is Mary. This is who she is. Mm-hmm. And if you want to know, in her messages, they all say the same thing. She's illiterate, number one. She never graduated from high school.
That's a shocker. And I don't mean to cut you off. You could tell in the messages. The grammar was terrible. Besides,
and they put that fear. God's going to get you. Just like you said, she put it in me. She said, God left me a long time ago.
I'm done. That's crazy. An uneducated woman got power like that?
Yeah. Oh boy.
So, I mean, I think that we watched enough because later on in this video, I think it becomes an open panel and she starts bringing up people, to join them in the conversation. So, y'all go and check out Sherelle's World. I'm going to drop the link to this video in the chat. Let's have, a little just discussion and come to a close. On this, because I think we've heard enough to I think we've already said like it is leaning towards the side of being a cult.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting.
Yes, it will. To be continued.
To be continued. I'm definitely going to tap into the documentary. I dropped the link to that live, you guys. I also want to share Auntie Mickey's channel as well. For those of you that are not subscribed to Auntie Mickey, please make sure you go and check her out. I'm going to drop the link to her channel as well. Shout out to Auntie Mickey's supporters that have come through. I didn't realize it was a co-stream, but shout out to everybody in the building. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I want us to keep these conversations going.
Most definitely.
Do. I think it's important, Auntie, because man, our people still can tend to be, and I don't mean to be offensive, but man, we still can be gullible, naive, just falling for the BS, man, just believing everything we see and hear. Like, it's bad. It's so bad for our people. And I'm just trying to like help.
The Bible says, my people perish due to lack of knowledge.
Come on.
That's a clear indication right there. We're watching it happen in real time every day because people don't know any better.
Yeah.
And they don't take the time out of their busy schedule to sit down and learn. It doesn't seem necessary. It's easier to go to a church and have someone spew stuff to you, and if you accept it, accept it. If you don't, you don't. But you got to learn for yourself.
I want to say something to that fact. Again, like, we cannot be lazy. Stop being lazy. Do the work. Stop looking for someone else to do the work for you.
That part right there.
That's what happens. They look for someone, well, they could just teach it to me.
Yeah.
And what they're teaching you is how they interpret it, and their interpretation can be using the Bible to manipulate you and just picking and choosing certain scriptures and not giving you the full context, or all of that.
And that's been the problem in our black churches. I'm gonna just say what it is. In the black church as a whole, no matter what the denomination is, it has become it's almost become a social platform. You know what I'm saying? And instead of going out partying on the weekends, I'm going to go to church now, and that's going to make me better. But you can't treat it like it's a social outlet. No, this is serious. It's serious. And you have to treat it with some respect. If you respect yourself, you will respect the word. And you can't just take everybody's word for what the word means. You have to learn it for yourself.
That's right.
Because there's people out there that will capitalize off your ignorance.
Yes. That's what they did. Not only capitalize off of it, but use you take advantage of you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Wow.
It's sad, but it's been going on for generation after generation after generation.
I hate this for her because if this continues and little Mary, I mean, do we know of any cult leader that has actually been Nature Boy
Boy,
was actually arrested and sentenced to life in prison
sure
for.
was.
Yes, he was. Okay, but the other cult leaders that we've covered, I think mostly may have been unalived. You
Well,
know.
don't forget Charles Manson. Now, he wasn't necessarily a cult leader with regard to religious. He didn't have the religious thing, but he still had a cult following, even though
Mm,
even though it was small. He had them doing some real crazy stuff out there. Crazy
wow.
stuff, unaliving people. I don't know if you know about. I know you've heard of Charles Manson. Have you?
Yes, I'm familiar. Yes,
Yeah, that
but
little
wasn't he like a serial unaliver or something?
he didn't do any of those unalivings. He had people do them for him.
Mm,
That is a cult. He's a
mm,
little different because he didn't dabble in the religious aspect, but the mind, the mentality, the mind manipulation is what is the basis of a cult. The mind manipulation. If you
mm,
manipulate the minds, you can have them do anything you want. And that's what a cult is. It's a following that people following you blindly like sheep.
yes, yes.
That's the interpretation of a cult.
Wow. It's so much more to unpack, you guys. We're going to continue this conversation. I also want to still continue talking about Nova, the 16-year-old sex worker, soft white underbelly, and I don't know his alleged stuff he's got going on.
That
And also, I want to go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was agreeing with you about soft white underbelly. We definitely, man, that was a deep dive for sure.
Yes,
And
you were here for that. Yeah. Yeah, I would love for us to talk more about that because there's more videos. Um and then also the other topic that I mentioned about, us being fooled by the look of what people have. There are quite a few videos that popped up on my feed about that topic that I want to explore. There was a TikToker that recently got arrested for scamming, but she presented this luxurious lifestyle online and everything, only to find out that she was. It sounds a lot like the Jen Shaw story from Salt Lake City. Whatever scam she was running, she was a lot of elderly people were her victims.
hmm.
And
And
she was
doing? And what was she doing?
taking money from, let me see if it's in my history.
She was scamming people.
Yeah, she was scamming elderly.
And what was she doing with the money? Just living opulently, just
Oh
nice.
yeah, posting the bags and the cars and the jewelry and mhm, the whole. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do this real quick. Let me see. Yeah, this video isn't long. Shout out to Zane Gray. Zane Gray here on YouTube. Let's get into this. TikTok scam queen. That's what they call her. The disturbing truth about TikTok.
Here's what I do every day to glow. It's 4 simple steps. Step 1.
Let me see.
Is this.
You never know. We all.
Lady with 6 kids was offered a 5-year plea deal, and instead of her taking the deal,
yes, that's why the story is viral. She is the mother of 6 children. And I guess when she originally got locked up, they offered her a 5-year plea deal. But she, instead of taking the plea deal, she took it to trial. And now I believe they sentenced her to 20 years.
Wow.
Yes, that's why her story. Can you guys hear the video? Were you able to hear it?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, let's keep going.
She took it to trial and they gave her 20 years.
PSA to all the upcoming scammers out there.
Sentenced to 20 years in jail when you were offered a 5-year plea deal, all while having 6 kids in the state of Florida, is crazy work.
I will never in my life wish bad, ill, prison, or jail on anybody. Not a man, not a woman, and especially not
Khadijah Sales or Cadessa Sales. I don't know how you pronounce, but yeah, she's in the state of Florida. I'm gonna skip past some of these TikTok. Like, I can't stand these.
a woman with kids. But y'all gotta be for real when it comes to this girl that just caught in 20 years.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't feel bad that she's going ability. Who's gonna help you out? But anyway, we got a lot of time packed, so let me do my disclaimers before we get right into the video. Oh, but first, I need everyone to stop what you're doing. Please give me a like it's free. And give me a comment. It really helps me with the YouTube algorithm. Thank you. This time, everything in this video was alleged. Everything in this video is a personal opinion, strictly for entertainment. This video is taken down to fair use. I don't know these people personally, so it's not a personal attack, and I didn't make this video to talk down on anyone. Just give my authentic opinion with no intent.
Imagine taking a case to trial thinking that you're going to win and they give you 15 years on top of what they originally offered you. They had hella evidence against her and she still took that chance. Everybody meet Khadijah. Khadijah is from Palm Beach County, Florida. Now, I mentioned earlier she has 6 kids. I mentioned the 6 kids because it's bad enough that she was going to spend 5 years without her kids, but it's worse that it's going to be 20. Now, Khadijah was found guilty of 18 felony fraud charges. And I'm pretty sure she's been doing this for a hot minute. Now, the only reason she was caught is because a 75-year-old man called the police and was like, somebody hacked into my account and took all my money. She contacted this man pretending to be somebody from AT&T and did a SIM swap. Now, if you don't know what a SIM swap is, it's when they pretty much take your number and they transfer it to a different carrier. That way, any messages that they need, it now goes to them. Now, because the 75-year-old man made a report, they were able to trace the address to Khadijah's home, right? When they went inside this lady's home, they found a notebook with about 50 people's information on there. Correct me if I'm wrong to the scammers out there. I thought that when y'all get what y'all need, y'all get rid of that stuff. Like, you don't leave the evidence in your house.
But y'all gotta be fucking for real when it comes to this girl that just caught in 20 years.
Child. So yeah, there's that. Let me see what.
No, but I wouldn't do nothing like that either. Anyway, because I know the reason. I'm not saying that I never stole in my life. When I was younger, yes, I definitely stole.
And in the club and all that stuff is cool, baby. Do your thing. But you don't never know what somebody out here doing to get their money. Like, I'm tuned in to the Khadijah case, the lady that just got sentenced to 20 years in federal prison. And honestly, my heart just hurts for the kids. I don't really give a fuck about her because you knew what she was doing. You just didn't think you would ever get caught. And you taking from people that probably made an honest living and worked their whole life. And vulnerable elderly people, you're taking their money and you're living lavish. But yeah, I hope this is just a wake-up call for everybody. Like, just because you see somebody on the ground popping it or whatever, you just never fucking know. Like,
style, which is really bad for everybody because then people are, comparing themselves to other people, but this person's lifestyle that you're comparing yourself to is not even real. If you can do all this, you can build $1 million business or right. Like the limitations that we put on ourselves, like even like guys that sit around.
But there was another attempt, so she didn't actually receive any money from this victim. But intent matters. So if you intend to defraud, you could still be charged. So in the fraud that they were doing, that she was doing, she would contact the victim and ask them to send her a code. And somehow she was able to get access to the victim's phone. Once she got access to the victim's phone, she would use it to get access to their bank account. I don't know. I was reading it. Maybe some of y'all can clear up what was actually going on because I still do not understand how this works. Like, anyways, so the issue was once they got access to the victim's phone, they could use the victim's phone on their phone. So once they started using the victim's phone on their phone, he used Find My iPhone and it pinged to her address. Once it pinged to her address, the victim contacted police and sent them a screenshot.
This is why you don't wish you had what.
That's some scary shit.
My God.
That's
all behind the SIM card. Jesus. But these scammers nowadays are very intricate.
Y'all be careful out here.
Absolutely.
I'm about to read the news story. This is from December 18, 2025. Palm Beach County woman gets 20 years for masterminding nationwide phone hijack scam. A woman from Palm Beach County has been sentenced to 20 years in prison for orchestrating a nationwide fraud scheme that exploited victims by hijacking their phone numbers and resulting in significant financial losses. State Attorney Alexia Cox announced on Thursday that Cadessa, I don't know how you say her name, child, Sales was found guilty of 18 felony charges, including stealing personal information and grand theft involving over $100,000. The
Jeez.
Palm Beach Police Department arrested, they arrested Sales after a 75-year-old victim reported suspicious activity on his AT&T account. The victim had received a call from someone pretending to be an AT&T representative who tricked him into sharing a verification code. This almost happened to me actually. This actually almost happened to me. I had a PNC bank account and I got a text message that was asking me about a purchase and like trying to get me to confirm if the purchase was actually made by me. It looked very real. It
I've
looked very real. And I
got one
replied
too.
saying that, yeah, it was crazy. When I replied stating that it was not my transaction, I think I had got another message from them saying that I was going to be contacted by the fraud team. So I get a phone call and it was as if while I was on the phone with them, they were literally trying to Zelle. They were moving money from Zelle, from my
Lord,
account to theirs through Zelle. But
child,
I don't know
listen.
what had
Oh my
stopped
God.
them. Yes. I don't remember what happened that stopped them because they weren't successful in getting any of my money. But I think if I would have stayed on, or I don't remember, y'all, because this was a few years ago. This was a couple 2 to 3 years ago when this happened. But that is what this reminds me of.
Well, let
So
me tell you about my little encounter. Mine was back in November. I got a phone
recently,
call November 15th. I got a phone call. It came up on my phone as US Bank. It showed up out of my I mean literally US Bank on my phone. And I was asleep when I answered the phone. And the guy identified himself as some dude with US Bank's Zelle fraud department.
Yep.
Zelle fraud department.
Happened with me.
And I'm half asleep and I'm freaking out because he wants to know if these 2 transactions are mine. He's saying that somebody attempted to get some money out of my account using Zelle and wanted to verify that I did this, which of course I didn't. One was for $995. The other one was for $168 and some change at TJ Maxx. Okay. And of course I denied it. I'm like, no, that's not me. And they tried to go through all these little, came out to $3,000 some odd dollars. I got my money back though. They got me.
Well, thank God for that.
They got me.
I forgot what happened with my situation because they weren't successful. They were close though, but it didn't happen. It didn't work out. But man, y'all, it's getting crazy out here.
You gotta be careful.
Yes, be careful, y'all. Definitely. All right, I'm gonna just finish up the article real quick. So, the victim had received a call from someone pretending to be an AT&T representative who tricked him into sharing a verification code. This allowed the scammers to transfer his phone number to Verizon, essentially stealing it. After gaining control of the victim's number, the fraudster attempted to access his bank and email accounts. Yep. The victim discovered that his... Go ahead.
No, I didn't say nothing.
because I would think that's what they were needing. Like once you get access, because I mean, if you think about it, y'all, a lot of us have our passwords saved, our bank accounts, you know what I'm saying? So, man, oh my God, my heart would just like,
Just to have access to what we have in our phone, the
yeah,
passwords. It's easy to get to that one password app. If you have an iPhone, you can get
yep,
into password. You know, all
yep,
you need is access to the actual phone. You don't even have to have the phone. Just have access to what's in the phone.
that's
It's
right.
crazy. It's crazy.
Very much so. Um, oh shoot, hold on. After gaining control of the victim's number, the fraudster attempted to access his bank and email accounts. The victim discovered that his Apple account was also compromised. Investigators traced the unknown address linked to sales who had a history of similar fraud in Virginia.
Mm.
Further investigation revealed two significant wire transfer attempts totaling over $220,000 aimed at untraceable accounts. Another victim from Las Vegas reported that his phone number had also been stolen, and officers found photos synced to his iCloud from sales.
Mm.
Wow.
Wow.
On May 5th, police searched her home and found a notebook containing personal information of over 50 victims, along with her electronics and more than $15,000 believed to be stolen money.
Mm. 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 There's a special place in hell for these people, especially when you targeting
Yes,
old.
it is. Yes, it
You
is.
targeting old people that have lived their lives, spent all that time working toward retirement. They save up and they're trying to live out the rest of their lives comfortably. And somebody comes along and wipes them out. Just wipes them out. That there's a special place in hell for them bastards.
Oh man, y'all. We gotta stay vigilant. We gotta stay aware. We gotta stay awake. Stay strong minded, strong willed, like Dan said in his interview with Sherelle's World.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, we got to stop this stuff from happening, some way, somehow,
Yeah.
if we could just continue to raise awareness and, just letting you guys know what's going on out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the one thing
I knew that was gonna come up, and I hate that. I hate that. I am a licensed health insurance agent, life insurance, as well as home, auto. I'm licensed to sell different insurance policies, and I got my start in the insurance in my career selling for Medicare, and I worked for a pretty big call center. I was working from home, but it was like a call center type of, where we would call leads, and eligible leads are, of course, people that are turning 65, which is public information. Those are your ideal clients, people that are turning 65, people that are on Medicaid that have or disability.
Yeah.
Because you don't necessarily have to be 65 to be Medicare eligible.
Correct.
You can have like health conditions that make you eligible, or if you've been collecting Social Security disability for at least 2 years, you become eligible for Medicare. And so people are so freaked out by those phone calls, but a lot of us are legit. We are legit, and we're literally, doing our job, trying to help, make sure you pick the right plan, that you're, getting educated on Medicare and how it works. But because there are bad people out there that take advantage of open enrollment season every year,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they tarnish it, and so many elderly people are so afraid of those phone calls, and they get bombarded, and It's crazy, and it breaks my heart because there are some of us that are really qualified, professional, really trying to help you, and it's like we get, a bad rap for that.
Yeah. Yeah, they've made it very difficult for people such as yourself to earn a decent living and literally help other people and your own pockets as well. I mean, this
Exactly.
I'm sure when you're involved in that line of work, you get your leads and your successful leads. It looks good. It looks good for you.
Yeah.
But when
Yeah.
you have people constantly hanging up on you because they don't trust those
Yeah.
calls,
Yeah.
that makes the industry suffers, the
It
people that work in the industry suffers, and the people that could use the help suffer.
That's right. That's right. Well, that's why I transitioned over to home and auto because I got tired, child. I got tired. Medicare is so competitive, and um, yeah. So now I'm doing home and auto policies, and
Well, now that you mention that, because
yes,
have you ever seen that commercial where they say that they've got a $25,000 available for a limited time for seniors. It's a set amount that they can get right now. Have you seen that mess?
So that sounds very similar. And I actually left working for a company because of the unethical practices that they were doing to gain leads.
Mm-hmm.
So there was ads running here on YouTube. I was working for a company selling Obamacare policies.
Mm-hmm.
Look who's here as we're ending the show. Hey, OG. Hey, OG.
Hi, OG Patrice.
So that sounds very similar to that. And what the ad was promising was that so when it comes to Obamacare, ACA marketplace, right?
Uh-huh.
There is a government subsidy that you get depending on your income. Oh, she's over in Auntie Mickey's chat, EJ, because we're co-streaming. So she's over in Auntie Mickey's chat. That's why you don't see her, but I put her comment up on the screen. Yeah, she's over on Auntie Mickey's channel, y'all. Auntie Mickey and I are co-streaming. We're co-streaming. So the ads were making it sound like the person gets the subsidy
Mm-hmm.
on a debit card, like it's money that they get that they can spend, and it was an absolute lie. It is a lie. You don't get that money. The money gets applied to the cost of the health insurance plan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I know, EJ. I'm actually glad that she did it. Great idea, because we were basically covering the same topic because I saw she had it live as well. So I'm so glad she did that, and hopefully we'll do more. I'm totally down for that. Can I drop? Yeah, I did drop it. But I will definitely drop it again. Give me a second. Y'all know my laptop acting up, y'all. It's definitely for a new one.
Thank you, Lynn. Thank you so much.
Yes, Danny Lynn is amazing, Auntie Mickey. She's so dope.
Yeah, I
And
know. I know. I see her everywhere.
yes, a couple of my favorite people are subscribing, and I love that because you're dope and they're dope, and it just makes it a dope situation.
Thank you. And some of mine have already subscribed to you as well. So
thank you so much.
Both of us.
Yep, thank you. And this is what I've been wanting us to do. We were trying to coordinate it, but and yeah, we don't got to go down there. We're here. We're here now.
We are here. Yes.
And I opened up my pot. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait to use it. Very nice, Auntie
You
Mickey.
like it? Oh, I'm so happy.
I love it, girl. I can't wait to use it, child. I've wanted a Dutch oven. I have wanted one of those pots, especially like for like Caribbean type of like oxtails or stewed chickens.
Yeah.
Yes, honey. Yes.
Well, good. I'm glad you're gonna put it to good use.
Oh yeah, and because I also do a little cooking on my channel as well. Sometimes I haven't cooked in a while, but that's just me. I've been enjoying just kind of switching it up, but I will definitely be putting the pot to use. Oh, I'm so glad, Auntie. Yeah, I'm loving these conversations, y'all. I really am. Oh, look, the lady
Thank you, you guys. Oh my God, you're gonna make me cry.
No,
This
that's
is
awesome.
wonderful. Thank you, you guys. Thank you so much. But this is a very important topic because,
It
again,
is.
it and being in the black tea sector and all that stuff, it has its place. But
Yeah.
this is for the greater good.
Yeah,
Honestly,
absolutely. I
this is
agree.
definitely for the greater good. Satin is the one that won that buffet warmer. Satin in the chat.
Yes, satin. Yes. What
Warmer.
about her? She's what?
She's in the chat. She
Not the
says, "I
buffet one. Oh, she won the.
She
Oh,
won the
okay.
buffet
Yes,
warmer.
I remember.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah,
So
she sounded like me. She said she loves it as well. Can't wait to get the time to put it to use. That's what's up.
yeah.
That's what's up. But yeah, look, Auntie Do the Right Thing said 20 years ago there was a social worker at our job who was supposed to be helping seniors, but she was getting them to make her the beneficiary of their life insurance. That's crazy.
Mm-mm.
That's crazy. I
Oh
mean,
my
that's awful. That is awful. And
God.
I heard someone, I don't know what I was listening to. Um, I don't know what I was listening to, but I heard a story about, and this is off topic, but I just wanted to clear up this misconception as a licensed agent. Okay. It was a story that is out about a girlfriend. A man was cheating on his wife with a girlfriend,
Mhm.
and he died. The girlfriend was not allowed to come to his funeral, but
Mm.
the girlfriend had taken out multiple life insurance policies on him.
Whoa.
She went live, kind of, I guess, bragging, saying that she's fine, like she's well taken care of. But that was because she took out policies, and the person, I forgot what channel I was watching, they were like, oh well, they must have known that he wasn't. You cannot get life insurance if you have a critical health condition.
Right.
You
That's
can,
right.
if you know you have a heart condition, cancer, you
Yep.
can't, you have to get life insurance before those things
Or you
happen.
get- Listen, they won't give you regular life insurance if you're on a medication that is
Yes.
like opiate blockers.
Yep. They do look at even medications that you're on. They will do a, yes, and all of that stuff, y'all. Like when you go to the doctor and you're prescribed a prescription and you take it to the pharmacy and you get it, all of that stuff is documented.
Documented, yes.
It is all. I remember I was applying for an IUL policy, and they did. I was qualified for the policy without a health exam.
Mm.
However, they did do a I can't think of the term, a medical something, where they saw my prescriptions and they asked me about, I think it was like sertraline or something like that. And when I tell y'all, I was trying to leave my job, and I think I was trying to do a leave of absence, and I was blaming it on my anxiety and mental health. And so to get approved for the leave of absence and the paid time off, I had to go to my doctor and tell him about what was going on. I had to get it documented, and he prescribed me that medication. And I went to the pharmacy and took it out, but I never actually ingested it because I'm not like, I'm big on stuff like that. I'm like, I don't want nothing trying to alter my mood. And I'm like, I ain't that, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm just trying to get some time off of work for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when they questioned me about that, I had to think, and I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, dang, they really went back in the records and saw that, you know, I had this, because I don't take a lot of, you know, I don't take any prescriptions really. And that was one that I ended up, you know, taking out just to help me with, hey, look who's here. Hey, Roxy. They did a nicotine test. They did. Girl, look, Roxy be in the bushes and then she'll pop out. Shout out to Roxanne in the building. It's so good to see you. Thank you, Auntie. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. I love you guys. Thank you so much. You doing big thing. Oh, thank you. I love y'all.
That's amazing. Yeah,
but
you got good people up in here. You got good people here.
I do. And I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful, man. Like, this journey has had its ups and downs, y'all, like for real. And I'm always trying to do the right thing, but it's just like, you know, people have their opinions about things and how they feel you should do things on your channel and all this other stuff. And it's just like, man, like, please stop. Like, man,
they're just opinions. At the end of the day, you're the one that's in control.
That's right. And I'm my own individual before I've gotten connected to anybody. I'm me. You know what I'm saying? I was doing this before I networked and collaborated with other CCs. Like, come on.
Yeah. So how long have you been a content creator, if I might ask?
So I actually started posting even before this whole sector situation, right? I was following like real estate agents, life insurance agents, and I was following this one girl. I'm still following her to this day. And sometimes I chuckle when I watch some of these content creators because I'm like, girl, if you only knew the other side of the streets over here, you would not be putting your information out like that. But people use social media, especially in my industry, for marketing. A lot of us are licensed in multiple states. Like, how am I going to reach somebody in motherfucking California and I'm in, you know, my state? So it's like it takes away from that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I was doxxed and you know, your information gets put out there, which I'm not anonymous, you know, I don't mind. But at the end of the day, it was like, you know, there were other things that took place as well. But this girl was doing a 30-day challenge. She was committing to herself to post consistently for 30 days. And this was back in 2023.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, that's really cool. That's a good idea. I had wanted to start my YouTube journey. Girl, I got up to day 7 and I was like, man, F this. I ain't got time. I don't know what else to think about. And at that time, I was doing, hi, my name is, and I'm a licensed agent. And yeah, that's what my content was at first. Like, I took those videos down now because I didn't realize that I doxed myself and said name, but at that time I didn't know that it was going to be an issue,
right?
Because I mean, I've been on Instagram. I've had over 1,000 subscribers or followers on Instagram, and I put all my, you know, all my marketing was on Instagram, and I've never experienced what I did. YouTube is a completely different beast on here. There's multiple content creators that I can pull up that have similar experiences that go on here in this sector. That's why I always tell people this is not just a Black tea sector thing.
Right.
It's multiple, you know, trolls and different people. That's how they get down.
Yeah.
You know, they create, you become content and they'll make hate pages. They call them hate pages or hate channels about you. And They'll monetize off of your demise, off of dragging you all the time, off of dissecting every little lie that you do, everything you say, everything, you
Wow.
know. They get off on disrupting your real life and watching you crash out online because of something that they did. You know what I'm saying?
Sick. That is just sick.
Yeah,
That's sick.
it is. It
Yeah,
is. But
like you've been
unfortunately,
doing this a little bit longer than me. I started in what was it? When's the year Cat Williams came out and said that was 2024?
that was last year, the beginning of last year, January.
My first ever YouTube
Sorry,
video
last year
was
was 2025. Sorry.
okay, so yeah, 2024, the
Uh-huh.
very beginning of 2024, I did a video talking about what Cat Williams was talking about. Cat Williams and Monique when they went on Shannon Sharp's channel. I did a video about that. That was the very first time I went on YouTube.
Nice.
I've done it ever since. And it wasn't until I went into the Angie Stone sector, and I mean literally stumbled into that by accident, you know, that I officially became a content creator. Because before that, I didn't really have much content. I was making all kind of different videos, funny shorts, funny everything. I got a whole library full of funny stuff. But and every now and then I'll come out and do a little funny video, but for the most part, I wasn't talking about topics. I would go online and talk to people that I knew. You know, there was one little group that I was part of, and I had to get away from them too because they were a little mini cult. Come to think of it, so you know, I broke away from them, went out on my own, and here I am. So I thank God for that. You got to break away from the nonsense. So, and had I not done that, I would have never met you. So, I'm glad to have met you, and I think that we're going to do a lot of good things together in the future. I didn't put Sammy to sleep. Sammy, did you go to sleep? Y'all put a 1 in the chat. Can y'all hear me? I don't know if Sammy can hear me or not. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me talking. Hey, Ben, boxing gent. Uh-oh, she had to drop down. Okay, everybody else is here. Thank you, Do the Right Thing. Thank you guys so much for subscribing and everything. I really enjoyed myself over here. I hope everything's okay with Sammy. Sammy just ducked down. I thought maybe I put her to sleep. I have a tendency to do that to people. Oh, and EJ, you asked me a question. You asked me if I was a good cook. Absolutely. Yeah, your niece fell off the stage. She went boom. She's out. Ooh-wee. Sammy, please come back. Because I don't know how to shut your shit down. I can only jump out. Sammy. You on your way? You bringing the brown liquor? Oh, yeah. Brown liquor goes well with some collard greens, ham hocks, black eyed peas and rice. You need a peach cobbler, LaWanda. Man, I ain't made a peach cobbler in a long time. Yep, macaroni and cheese, a couple slabs of spare ribs, you name it. I can do that. You got the tequila. Yeah. Oh my goodness, we up for a party, y'all. We gonna have an online barbecue. Fish and vegetables. Do you eat catfish, EJ? EJ said he don't eat rice or pasta, fish and vegetables. I certainly hope you eat catfish. Now you got me wanting ribs. Man, I might have to get me some DoorDash in a minute, because now I done made myself hungry. That sounds so good right about now. Make my plate, please. Okay. Catfish, mac and cheese. Well, you don't eat pasta. What you want with your mac and cheese, or with your catfish? Did you make it back, Sammy?
Yes, I'm back. I'm sorry, y'all.
That was okay. I thought maybe I put you to sleep.
Look who's here. Hey, Ben. Girl, I'm over this damn laptop, child. I'm over here struggling. I got thank you, Danny, for letting everybody know. I messaged Danny. I was like, girl, I got kicked off of StreamYard.
Oh, wait.
Well, Ben come in here flirting with it. Not the queen and the first lady, child. Ben, you are so extra.
All right.
He is a trip, child. Oh wait, why Auntie Do the Right Thing said you got her wanting ribs?
Oh yeah, she wants, because EJ asked me if I was a good cook.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely. I will throw down some collard greens with ham hocks in it, some black-eyed peas and rice. Now he said he don't eat pasta. He don't eat pasta and rice. So I said, okay, well, we can do some catfish. We can work up some catfish. He said red snapper just now, but yeah, I'll throw down in a heartbeat.
I know that's right. I love it.
Mac and cheese, collard greens with ham hocks. I don't fool with the smoked turkey. I know that's probably better for you, but hey,
that's okay.
My collards.
I know that's right. She want that pork, okay?
That poke.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, EJ likes his seafood. Ham hocks all the way. Right.
All the way.
It does taste better, but I do like my smoked turkey neck. I ain't gonna hold you.
Turkey is good. I ain't gonna lie.
It's a good substitute.
Yeah, there's something about them ham hocks though. You let them collard greens just boil and simmer and boil until that meat falls off that bone. Ooh.
EJ, you must be thin. You don't eat rice or pasta, just fish and veggies, child. Look, Auntie says she got the tequila. You make the food, Auntie bringing the drinks, okay?
Yeah, ham hocks, that's it. Well, now that I'm gonna have to call DoorDash now. So okay.
I know. Oh, see, it's too late for me to eat tonight, but I'm gonna say this. You causing a stir, bro. Hope you're well. Before I lost connection, I was gonna say you kind of had quite the experience in the short time that you've been YouTubing.
Yeah. It was mind blowing, to be honest with you. It was mind blowing. I almost walked away. I really did.
Really?
I really did. I almost walked away because I was like, what in the heck did I just get myself into? And I think I told you the story. Somebody wandered in my chat and, we hooked up, and next thing I know, somebody's dropping some information on them, and I'm not really paying that any mind as much as I'm paying the Angie Stone case, and I'm trying to give people the benefit of the doubt as well. I didn't have all the information.
Mm-hmm.
And it then I became a target as well.
Now, hold on, slow down just a little bit. Now, when you say that someone just came into your chat, are you talking about Quiet Storm?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
So that's how y'all met. So what was it about him that stuck out to you that you started developing
mean for us to work together?
Yes,
Well,
that you guys started collaborating.
He showed up in my chat because I had done some reaction videos off of Stone Paxton's videos on Angie Stone. And apparently Quiet Storm didn't like what I had said in one of those videos. So he came over to so-called confront me. Okay. And at that particular time, I only had 8 people in my chat. I was real small time, you know.
Wow.
Literally, I was literally nodding off on camera. I ain't gonna lie. I was so bored, so tired, and I look up and there he is. He's in my chat. So I'm like, "Well, hello, Quiet Storm. Like,
we got action.
You know, what the hell you doing here?" And he said something along the lines of Stone Paxton sent him. He told me that it wasn't quite in that chat, indicated in that way, but he mentioned Stone Paxton. He said something about a video, and then finally, I guess he couldn't. He just said, "Can I come up?" So I said, "Yeah, come on up." So he came up and he explained to me. He said, "I saw your reaction video that you made off of Stone Paxton. Why Angie called my name." And in my reaction videos, there was other content creators reporting on Angie Stone as well that I didn't quite agree with how they were, you know, it felt disrespectful to me how they were taking the whole situation with Angie Stone's accident and, making it out to be something nefarious. Somebody killed her. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I was gonna ask you about the conspiracy theories. Yeah.
So that's how we ended up meeting, and we got to talking about the case and stuff. He had a lot of information to share because that's what he was doing on another channel. He was on the Messy Sweet Spot.
I'm not familiar with that channel. No, but I actually am I? I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's Gigi. Her name is Gigi. Gigi is a transgender.
Oh.
Yeah. And she would have him and a couple of other people up on her platform. So, I reacted off of a little segment that they had. And, I guess he didn't like my video. So he came to I guess, I don't know if he was confronting me or what. But, we were talking about the case and stuff. And he left Messy Sweet Spot for some, I guess she booted him off the stage while she had someone else come in. He didn't like that. So he left. So, he came with a whole bunch of information and said he would love to, work with me about the Angie Stone case. And so, we collaborated starting from that particular live stream, and then the next day he came back and I mean, and I ain't gonna lie, the numbers were crazy.
Wow.
I went from 8 on one day and had about 700 people in the chat the next day.
Damn. Damn. You see?
Crazy to me.
Yeah. Yeah. You see how this drama can
Yeah. So I'd say maybe.
But it caused you a lot of headache though, right? Like just kind of going through all of that stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, I didn't pay as much attention to what other content creators were saying.
Okay.
Focused on Angie Stone, working on the Angie Stone case. But then, I did get wind of his daughter dropping that information that she dropped on Stone Paxton's live. And he never said what it was. He just showed a mugshot. So, I'm not really tripping about that. But in the same token, later on I find out it's because of SA raping the daughter. But I still don't have all of the information. And he's given me a line of his explanation, which at the time sounded kind of plausible. You know what I mean? So with all that said, you know, then I started seeing some strange behavior in him. You know, he scammed me out of money. For instance.
What?
Oh yeah, he owes me right now $1,300.
What?
$1,300. The first time that he got money from me, it was a proposition of a business venture together. He wanted me to work as his co-host on this radio station in Hawaii. And he said that, you know, it would require an investment of X amount of dollars. I said, I ain't got that kind of money. I can give you a down payment, you know. But I gave him a down payment on this business venture. And
Mickey,
on, girl, listen, it gets funkier. Mother's Day of 2024. The day before Mother's Day, me and my husband are on our way to have something to eat. And he calls me on my cell phone. And he says, I'm stranded in Atlanta. I left my wallet on the plane. I was bringing something over here to Atlanta, and I got some of my people with me. This is the kind of lies that he would tell.
Oh my
I got
gosh.
people with me. I'm responsible for, you know, putting them in a hotel for the night until we fly out of here tomorrow. Can you possibly loan me some money? And I looked at my husband. My husband said, well, sure, you know, because by this time my husband knows him too. You know, this ain't no, you know, I'm kicking it with this old dude and my husband don't know nothing about it. This is
Okay,
YouTube,
good. Right,
you know.
good. Mhm.
So my husband said, well, yeah, I mean, you know, he promised that he would pay it the next day.
Good night,
And
Auntie. Thank you again. Love you.
good night, sweetheart. Thanks again for subscribing. But to make a long story short, he borrowed $600. And
so you had already
I had already invested money.
Invested into this business.
Yes. And then
All
the
right.
next time he hit me up was because he left his wallet on the plane and he didn't have no money. So he promised that he would have it to me the next day. And I said, well, as long as you pay me back the next day, you know, yeah. Because I had no reason to think that he wouldn't, you know. But, and the other thing was there was another $100 that Paperwork Party had sent on his live that was meant for me. And I said, you just add the $100 that Paperwork Party, you know, gave you to give to me, and you pay me that back.
Wow.
I got, let me see, it took me about I want to say about 3 weeks, maybe 4, just to get $400 from this fool. And that's only because I said, listen, Negro, my husband is pissed, as he should be. See, once I brought my husband into it, that's when he scrambled to get some money to me. And because one thing about that joker right there, he's a scammer, but he scams women more than men. He's a punk for men. Now women, he doesn't have much respect in terms of, you know, he playing them for stupid. But when it comes down to a man, oh no, he turns into a little bitch.
Wow.
And he will always be a little bitch as far as I'm concerned.
I want to say shout out to you for still having a giving heart after going through that experience. I see how much you paid for the postage to ship that pot here. And of course, whatever you paid for the actual gift itself, like you're still giving. I just want you to be careful. Please.
Yeah.
Be careful.
And I do. I try to be careful, but I'm not hurting or anything like that. I would never put myself in a position to where I'm sacrificing my own bills to do something YouTube-ish. This was something that I did because of the holidays, and it'll be another year before I do it again. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm telling you, I'm grateful. I appreciate you, but
Thank you,
man,
love.
unfortunately, like you have to even, I just want to highlight Danny Lynn really quick. This is how dope she is. This is how dope she is. She left my channel to come to your channel and hit that like button. That's how dope Danny Lynn is.
See?
I just want you to see
Bless
that. I
your
just want
heart.
you to
She
know
is.
that. That's
Yep.
how much
Get
of an
out.
incredible woman she is. She really is down. She's a down ass chick all
Yeah.
day, every day. Like she's consistent. She's a really sweet person. And like I've always known of her, but I've never had the type of support that I have from her now. But that's how incredible she is. Like she just, man, I like Danny Lynn's dope as hell, man. But
Kudos
I
to
just
you,
wanted you to
sweetheart.
see that. I just
Yeah.
wanted you to see that. But yeah, you know, just even with the story that we were talking about earlier, how people can take your phone number
Yeah.
and you see what I'm saying? And I know you've given me your personal number. I you know, there's also other, and I just want you to be careful. Like you never have to worry about certain things with me. I don't got the time for it. I'm not here for that. I'm not here to get in people's business like that. None of that applies to me. But we really have to.
Yeah. I never felt that way about you. I'm very, very cautious now of who I associate with on YouTube. Very
Good.
cautious. So, you
Yeah,
know,
Susan said the same thing.
I have
Yeah.
a lot of respect, and I have to have respect for the content creator in order for me to have any connection with them. So, you know, me and Danny Robertson, we cool. You know, I have her number, she has mine. Lady Letitia, same here. You know, there's not even Stone Paxton. I don't deal with a whole lot of content creators, but you're number 4.
Oh, thank you, and I
Made the
appreciate
list.
that.
And I do appreciate you. Oh, and King Payne. So
Oh yeah, shout out to OKP.
yeah,
Yes, yes. Shout out to Danny. Shout out to all
yeah.
of them.
If I respect you, I'm gonna definitely be very genuine with you.
Absolutely,
You
and
know,
I get that.
I see your
And
grind and I see what you're doing here, and
thank you.
I really admire that. So kudos to you,
Thank you.
sweetie. Kudos.
Well, let's keep grinding, Auntie.
Yes,
We gotta
ma'am.
get it, you know, and that's what I'm hoping to cultivate is just like a group of content creators that are really supporting each other,
Yeah.
pushing each other, motivating each other to keep showing up. Because I think the key to doing well on YouTube is consistency. And it
Right.
wasn't until, you know, I started telling you how I started posting in 2023. I got 7 days in and I gave up. And then it wasn't until 2024, a little over a year later, when I stumbled upon this. Actually, fall of 23 is when I started subscribing to Jag here on YouTube, and I fell into the sector. And it wasn't until March or April, because by May, Kimmy and I have fell apart, but it wasn't until March or April of 24 I started being on the panel of Kimmy Love. And then we fell out, and probably May of 24 is when I started really going hard on my own channel. And of course, it started out because we were beefing. I was responding because she had banned me from her StreamYard. So it was like, okay, well, I'm going to go live on my channel and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's kind of how it got started. And of course, I kept saying like, my channel wasn't going to be drama and negative, but then you find yourself in these situations. But I'm getting hip to the game because there is rage baiting is very real. Baiting in general is very real. Like, people will intentionally do things to get your attention. Like, Maggie right now keeps tagging me on her videos. She keeps trying to get my attention. And I just found out today that she's been sharing my content as well, which I don't agree with, because you're using it for negative commentary about my channel, and you're discrediting me and my channel. And so I don't know. I'm still trying to decide what I want to do with that. But people will bait you on this bitch. And I'm getting to the point where I'm like, turn it off, ignore it, turn around, walk away, just keep going, focus on what you're doing. And a lot of times it's easier said than done, because some of the things people say, you want to defend the lie. You want to. Yes. You also have to know, you also have to discern someone's opinion about something. Because why am I going to argue with someone about their opinion? It's an opinion. You're entitled to have it. We may not have the same opinion, and that's okay. There's nothing for us to fight and argue about. You got your opinion and I got mine. I'm supposed to change what I'm doing because you have this strong opinion about whatever it is you believe in? No. No. So I'm dealing with that now, and being that it's a new year, we're 6 days in, I'm trying to stay focused and stay out of the negativity by any means necessary. I'm so sorry about that.
We on the same page with that one, because I pay her dust. If you've seen some of her videos, she tries to clown me, and there's been several times I've had to go in on her. And she's doxed me as a result of me going in on her, because I don't pull no punches. I really don't. She was mad at me because I said she had flies flying around her coochie. So that's why she doxed me. You the heifer with the flies flying around your coochie, please go take a bath. So ever since then, we were going back and forth and stuff, and for a while I stopped even paying any attention to her. But then other stuff popped up and I responded, and that gave her content. But that's how she gets her content. She baits and she then responds. That's her content. So if you give her no response, she has no content.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I've been ignoring her. I've been trying to get her to stop tagging me. I actually saw that she was premiering a video today, and I popped in the chat and was like, please stop tagging me and using my content. And I put like all stop. So I don't know if she saw it or not. Like, I stopped watching her. Like, when I realized how much of a liar she is and a clout chaser, I stopped fucking with her. Like, it's easy for me to ignore some of these people, because I'm the type of person, I know how to leave you where I found you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know how to go back to how my life was before we even had an interaction. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I'm very good at that. Very good at it.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, same here. I pay her dust.
That's right.
In your dusty apartment where you are, or whatever that, your house, it don't matter to me. But just leave me the hell alone.
And I'm trying my hardest, because part of me wants to warn other people that she has contacted and she's in contact with, and they like her right now, but they have no idea how.
They'll find out.
But I'm minding my business. Yeah, I'm not getting in that. They'll find out, and I'm gonna leave that alone. But they definitely feeding her content right now, and yeah, it's a hot mess. And she about to piss. Actually, Nikki, make sure you make a big bucket of popcorn and sit back and watch this train. Watch the train wreck, because she's already pissing someone off from the beef sector. They did a live about her today, child. Yes, shout out to Unapologetically Mika, who I did a sit down with a couple months ago. We did a sit down, and Maggie was over there playing my sit down with her and talking shit about her. Miss what's the word I'm trying to say? She was saying her name wrong. Mika was pissed. It was a great live. I'm gonna share that live, but she came for her, and she better stop fucking with her, because they don't play in the beef sector. and she
I
getting
know
ready
they
to,
don't. The first time I
yeah.
ever saw OG Patrice
Uh-huh.
was the time that she got in Maggie's ass, and Maggie had to jump down off of that channel and go. OG Patrice got in her butt so bad.
She did. She
First
did.
time I ever laid eyes on OG Patrice, and I didn't really see her, I heard her voice, but child, OG Patrice got in that butt.
She sure did get that ass. She sure did.
Ass. I was like, go, baby girl.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it, Danny. I was going to warn the person, and I was like, nah, Sammy, mind your business. Stay out of it. Like, that has nothing to do with you. But, yeah. Well, we got more to talk about, Auntie Mickey. I can't wait for our next collab, our next co-stream. Whenever you want to do it. We still got other topics to talk about in relation to what we covered tonight. So I say let's keep going, let's keep showing up, and I'm so down to continue working with you and just pushing out this good content.
Absolutely.
But I know that our conversation is getting ready to take a turn, and hopefully for the best. This is Ben Israel.
Yes. I come for the, shalom, Sammy.
Shalom,
To the,
Ben.
it's been a long time, Queen, because I don't never duck your invitation because I know it's all love when you offer me an olive branch, Queen. But
That's
shalom to
right.
the sister up here too, because I was in the chat and she was talking about them collard greens, Sammy. They done turn me on to them and I want the recipe, Queen. Miss Mickey, what's her name? What's her name, Sammy?
This is
What's your
Auntie
name, Queen?
Mickey.
Auntie Mickey. EJ told me her name, Auntie Mickey, before I jump my, because I mess up names too, Queen. I want you to know, Ben, mess up names at time, but it's all due with love, though, Queen.
Yeah.
But forgive me, I need the recipe for some collard greens, Queen. How you do your collard greens?
It's very
Let's
simple.
Let's keep it on some good energy. Then I'm gonna get messy for a minute, cause Sammy said, "Oh Lord."
Okay.
But I want to know the recipe for the collard greens before I get messy, Queen.
First of all, get you a lot of collard greens. You can even get some mustard greens and mix them up in there. But if you're doing collards,
not to cut you off, they were telling me about the turnip greens. You heard the turnip greens too?
Yeah, turnip greens.
They said the collards and the turnip is a good mix. But you said the mustard and the collard.
I'll mix up mustard and collard, and sometime I'll throw in some bok choy.
Oh,
it's like a Chinese green.
So what the seasoning? I want to know because I like to cook, but the greens is nothing I never tapped into, Sammy.
Okay.
I love collard greens. I'm telling you, that shit turned me on. I eat me some collard greens. That shit have me feeling like Mandingo.
Well, first of all, I don't measure nothing. That first off, I don't measure nothing.
That's a cook right there when you ain't got to measure your ingredient.
Yeah, you know what you're doing. She know what she's doing though. I just want to know the seasoning because I could give me some collard greens. When I cook greens though, because I've been experiencing. I'm gonna let you and the Queen Sammy know I've been experienced, but my collard green been bland, Sammy. My shit don't have the vinegary taste that because I like Scotch bonnet. I like spicy. But when I go to Atlanta, they be putting a little okra in they be having it. It's like them country people. No offense to if I say something to offend anybody, forgive me. But them country people know how to cook them motherfucking collard greens, bro.
Absolutely.
That shit how they live.
That's who I learned from, country folk.
Oh.
He said,
what's the seasoning? What I need though? Cause I'm gonna tell you, I be putting garlic. When I cook collard greens, I don't know because I haven't. When I heard you talking collard greens, I said maybe this is the person I need to ask. And you still ain't told me what the season I need. Maybe I'm talking.
Ben.
Because you know how I talk. I'm gonna go on mute, Queen.
Okay, check this out. Get you some bacon. Cut up some bacon into.
First off, not no pork though, Queen.
Yeah.
What about?
So you could do beef bacon. You could do turkey bacon.
Yeah, you could do turkey bacon. But see, here, the reason I use the bacon is for the grease, the bacon grease, because that's where a lot of your seasoning is coming from. That especially if it's smoked bacon. So now this is just what I do. I can't tell you how you could do it. You could do it your way, but I use bacon. I cut up bacon. I fry it up. I throw some crushed red peppers in there, some diced onion up in there, and then I'll put a little bit of onion powder, a little bit of garlic powder, and then salt and pepper, especially Lowry's. Okay. And then I'll pour water in there and let them cook down, and then I'll add a little bit of vinegar. I put some vinegar in there and let that cook down and just season it until it tastes good to me.
Don't forget the chicken bouillon, or you can also use chicken broth or vegetable broth. And you could use olive oil as a base. I know that is the Southern way, is that they do start with bacon for the grease and everything like that. But you can also, the alternative is olive oil, in your pan, and cook up your garlic and your onion and all. I mean, it's so many variations.
Right.
You also want to make sure you cook them long enough. You want to make sure they're well cleaned. You don't want no
definitely got to
no
clean.
sand.
Definitely got to clean them.
Yep. Even if they in the package, make sure you wash them again. Okay.
That's right. Ain't nothing worse than some gritty collard greens.
Oh, that's nasty. And then definitely making sure you cook them long enough to where they are not bitter, they're tender. That's important too, because if your greens ain't cooked long enough, they not gonna taste good either.
I let them bad
But
boys.
I be using smoked meat, and I use like fresh garlic, onion, like some of the season I hear y'all talking. But I don't have that taste though, Sammy. I mean, Miss Mickey. I don't have that.
Even if you don't use the bacon, because see, the last time I made greens, I didn't put bacon in it, but I did use ham hock. And since you don't do pork, that's when you get your smoked turkey.
That's right.
The smoked turkey will substitute for that ham hock, because it's the meat. The meat is what gives the flavor the most.
That's right.
To the collard greens.
So you gotta have some good smoked meat.
That's right.
But what about the seasoning though?
The seasoning, like I said,
onion, garlic,
crushed red pepper. The crushed red pepper that you get it in a container. That it's a condiment. You get the same section as you would salt and pepper and any other condiment. Get you some red pepper and put that down. Put it all at the bottom of the pot, because I cook mine in a pot. And then so if you don't use bacon, just like Sammy said, a little bit of olive oil, just so they don't stick. You don't want nothing sticking to your pan.
Right.
And then the crushed red pepper, the diced onion, white onion. I use white onion, but I don't think it matters if it's yellow or white. But
do you eat okra, Queen?
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I eat okra.
Me too.
I haven't cooked it, but I can eat. I will definitely eat some okra.
You ever had that in your greens?
No.
Yeah, I've seen it. You can definitely cook them. Cook some okra with your greens. Yeah.
Yeah.
But not common. But some soul food restaurants cook their greens with okra in it.
Yeah, so and you use whatever seasoning you want to use for taste, but just make sure that meat is what's going to be prevalent in the taste of your greens. That meat.
Next week, Benjamin getting some more greens. I'm gonna make sure I have some good turkey smoked meat. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna try it again.
Try it again, then. And
I'm gonna try to succeed though, because I'm determined. I'm one of them dudes. I don't just give up on the first try. I can't do it. Nah, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna do it again.
Guys. Now this is not a trick that I want you guys to go over to my channel and watch my videos. But there is a video that I made recently called "Oh Shit," and it's SHYT.
I saw that short.
Okay, did you see them seasonings?
I saw that. Yo, I think I left a comment. I was cracking up, girl. I should pull it up.
What's the name of your channel?
Auntie Mickey's house. Auntie Mickey's house.
I'm
There's
about
a
to come.
video there. If you go and watch that video, I have 4 different seasonings. They all are some form of shit. There's bullshit. Ooh, is that Sammy? You okay, Sammy?
My bad. I'm back from the computer because I'm gonna share the share your channel again.
Auntie Mickey's house.
I'm about to drop the link. I'm about to drop the link.
Okay. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you. Because I'm kind of little, learning my way around how to,
Well,
because link like that, once they drop the link, it's real easy for me.
This seasoning is sold on Amazon. Okay,
that's your seasoning, Miss Mickey.
It's not my seasoning, but I live by it.
And this is something I want y'all to start praying. Sammy, you doing a lot of great work. A lot of great work, Queen. Because, I don't want to keep up here because I come here. Because I see queens, I salute my sisters, though, bro. I have some biggery with some sister. They still my family. I be telling them because you and Benjamin, it may move left, Miss Mickey, right here. Some of those sisters, though, and I hear y'all be saying the same thing, though, Sammy. I want you to move forward, Queen. Your grind bring envy and jealousy to some people, Sammy. You know what I'm saying? So stay on it. Sometimes we look to the left, we look to the right, we get invited to a motherfucking dog fight that we ain't even asked for, Sammy. You invited me over here for this shit? For this shit, you call me your motherfucking brother? Girl, stop playing with me. Then when I call him out, I'm wrong for this, Sammy. I'm dead ass wrong. Then the turned around and sent me an invitation last night to come over there this morning. Oh, we gonna kumbaya this shit. Okay, we gonna see. But then turned down me for getting up there, just how these dudes just breathing down my neck like I'm something to play with. I said, man, it's a new year. Had you niggas crying, but then the same thing I hear from my other sister, like you saying, oh, this lady doing it. I don't want to call their name because I don't want them to think I got some issues with them. Because this is how these YouTubes be playing too, Sammy and Miss Mickey. You got to be careful. Y'all was speaking some good jewels. Y'all were dropping jewels to each other.
Yeah.
You know
okay. You talking about the conversation we were having about just maneuvering through these streets.
Exactly, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I maneuver. I go a lot of places, though, Sammy. And I tell people, don't see me over there with dumb people and think I'm hating on you, Sammy. Don't never think that. Till you hear it out my mouth. You can look at the chat. Make sure you watch because I don't do that shit. Because I hear. If I hear, I want to see. I'm the type of person. I don't want to just. Oh, they said I'm gonna go investigate myself. Like some of the shit people be telling me. Oh, let me go spin this live chat. Hope they delete it. Then I go here and it be on point. Then sometimes it be off point. I don't entertain everything people say about Benjamin. And I don't want you to do that, Sammy. Cause that'll throw you off your grind. You got content, hot chip. You be doing shit that be having people thinking like, damn, why this motherfucker doing this shit? Yeah. Stay on it. They invite you, excuse me, Queen. They invite you over there to the thing. And if it's peaceful, stay there and give your support. But if that shit is some bullshit, check the fuck out the building immediately. Cause they be having some of these, they be playing these 3-card mollies with a motherfucker. And people don't be want to entertain that shit at some time.
Exactly.
But I'm cut from that cloth, Sammy. So when you see me acting crazy, I love that bullshit. I love the messiness shit.
Benjamin is down to fight, okay?
You know what I'm saying? So, but sometimes with my people, we black. Some of this shit, the last time I talked to you, we was over there at Twin Place, Polo. I couldn't get in to say the shit. Shit went left. I couldn't get in. And I'm at peace with all them peoples over there. Even some of the persons that disrespect you, I ain't going to be. But anyway, I haven't yet to contact them to address that shit. Because a lot of shit, even with the phantom shit with these motherfucker people I fuck with, though, Sammy, I ain't finna be playing like I don't see shit or won't say shit. Mm-hmm. And the same thing like the girl was telling me when she invited me over there to her house. Mm-hmm. Who you talk about, Benjamin? We the people. She was telling me she did say it with Kyle. I told her to spin it. Why you don't play that shit back and let them people say it? It was Rich and Loman. I said, man, listen, that lady told me Kai's like her nephew, bro. And she told me this shit, bro. And I don't never address them type of people, those men or women or men want to be. I don't address them, Sammy. I leave them alone.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? That ain't my energy. They can never say, Ben said something. I don't deal with them type of people. I deal with men, and I love women. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Queen and First Lady Danny Lynn. I sat down with Danny Lynn a long time ago before I called her the Queen and First Lady, Sammy. You can ask her. She told me all this other stuff I ain't gonna even say, but we met people while we was on the phone, on the chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, respect all that. She never said Benjamin ever. She said, I got permission with the Queen and First Lady to address her as such. Like I'm in love with Tremaine. People, it's just YouTube fantasy, Miss Mickey. If you hear Benjamin, oh, you in love with Tremaine, he see Tremaine right now, he'll be okay. She called me her little Urkel. She said she Laura of the YouTube streets and I'm Urkel. You know what I mean? And I don't even take that as like no hate, Miss Mickey, Queen Sammy. I take that as
if you think about it, Urkel eventually wore Laura down,
I'm talking about he was persistent.
Okay.
I don't even look like a Urkel. Don't even, with the folk, none of this shit. It's all cool, whatever though. You know what I'm saying? I like it for content, but I tell my sister the same way they crucify Yahshua, you may call him Jesus. Yeah. They'll do it to you, Miss Mickey.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Don't never think the buffoonery is untouched for anybody.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So when you say that lady called you over there, she got hurt, don't worry about it. Do your content, Miss Mickey, because I'm subscribed now. I got the little thing. I'm going to be watching because I'm trying to cook me some collard greens, Queen.
All right.
Trying to get it right. A proud father with a son. Looking for some grandkids now because I tell him to practice safe sex.
He's not old enough for grandkids.
Hey, he's going to be 16 February 2021. I'm thinking about I might get him a little Honda, a certain though, Sam. I got to. My motherfucking crown prince. This the boy, Sam.
Oh Lord, I don't know what happened to Ben, y'all. He kicked himself
on a roll.
I did not do it. But shout out to Ben. He hopefully, I don't know, he might come back up. We about to wrap this up though, y'all. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Yeah.
But
me too.
But this was fun.
Here 4.5 hours.
I know it goes by so fast.
It goes
by fast, show.
He's back.
There he is. But you were saying you might get your little man a little car and you ready for him to start popping out grandkids. I think you
not popping out, not pushing like that.
I know he can't physically, but you ready for him?
Yes, he can. He's 15 now, Sammy. This man gonna be 16. And I'm gonna do it on Tremaine's show. I'm gonna introduce little Benjamin to the world on Tremaine's show. I was trying to figure out what sector, because I'm trying to do my little thing, Sammy. But I don't have time.
I heard you're supposed to be starting your channel.
Yeah, I don't got the time. And Fanta would tell them some true shit, bro. I wanted to when I didn't. But this is the best thing happened to me, Sammy. Me being a father right now, and I tell niggas, some of these niggas got 4 and 5 kids, won't do shit for them motherfuckers. This the ones I stand down on, Sammy. Don't think I'll be out here breathing. I want them niggas to do better as a man. These still my brothers, nigga.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? I don't want them niggas, these women be all passive. Oh, okay. The way they standing on motherfucking weedy people, nigga, talk about that nigga, he ain't getting all that money, but he still got a job though. I ain't gonna dog pile him on that. I told her that. The night I was talking to that girl, I said, man, get that man to deal with me. He can't fuck with me on no levels. Cause I know what I'm doing. And I know how I'm moving though, but it ain't about just crucifying your people. I came up here and I told white people, I'm pro-black. I said, you may hear me talking, and white people right now fuck with Benjamin, and they the most racist, because they know I'm racist, more racist than them. If that's the case, I'm not racist. I'm just pro-black. That's what I'm saying, Miss Mickey.
Pro-black, there's a difference.
I'm pro-black. It's a difference between being racist and pro-black. I'm just for my people first. Right. It could be the ones that crucify me. I spin a block and say, man, look, this is where we went wrong. You may say, oh, no, man, you was wrong. You ain't had to do all that. You ain't had to do what you did. You ain't had to start this fire. I just put more gas on that motherfucker.
Okay.
Because if we gonna start burning, this shit gonna really burn fucking with Benjamin. You feel what I'm saying? So don't start it with me, because I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna keep gas on it to the motherfucking because I will cut for that cloth. I'm from Baltimore.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And I had a mother and a father, not no mama and a daddy, not no mammy and a pappy. No, I had a mother and a father. The shit I went through, the shit I did, I envied the street at an early age. I ain't had to go through none of it, bruh. I kick myself in the ass right now. This one, when I see my son Sammy, I'm telling you, I be in tears when I see that boy. I know it's real. I done took blood tests, everything by this one. And this one I wanted, and you know what? I'm calling every female I ever had a relationship unprotected with, and I'm saying, boy, baby, you make me, you know. And this girl ain't never pressed me by no child support. When I contacted him, we talk about 13 and a half years. I mean, he was 13 at that time, like 13, like 2 months though. 13 years of not telling me during these same time when these motherfuckers crucifying me, telling I'm jealous of them because they got kids and these niggas ain't doing shit for their kids. And I'm thinking if I die today, Miss Mickey, I'm gonna leave all my inheritance to my nieces and nephews. And I'm saying, God, how? You promised me, you know what I mean? And I stuck to it. Yeah. And look at me now.
I love that.
Look at God now. Look at God now, Queen. I'm gonna deal with them. This when I said when I piss on these dudes, man, don't fuck with me right now.
That's right.
I got to give him, and everything my mother gave me, Sammy, I ain't want. You know that? That's the strange shit. Man, sometimes when I be hearing people talk to their mother, the real people that love their mother, that won't disrespect their mother, that will not. It's some people, this world done changed right now. You get kids right now that's out here just, I'm talking about blatantly disrespecting their parents. And have their family, their friends, not their family, their friends doing the same shit, egging it on. Man, you can't be no friends of mine, Miss Mickey, and my friend, my friend is that's your son, and he disrespecting you. Man, I'm finna shit on him, Miss. Forgive me for using profanity with you, Miss.
No, you right. You right.
I'm finna rain on him, bro. You ain't finna do this lady like that, bro. That's your mother, bro. You ain't finna bring no bad luck around me, bro. The Lord been blessing me. You know, people. This is why they tell you in the book of Isaiah. He told Isaiah the prophet. He said, "Go tell the children of Israel, my thoughts is not like their thoughts. Because I love you. That means I will not punish you. Spare the rod, spoil the child." You know what I'm saying? So don't think if you got to discipline your child, that's breaking your heart. Because I could tell you the time my mama beat me twice. And I thought she hated me. I thought the first time she beat me like a motherfucking slave. But I was out here, I done ran away, Sammy. I'm out here selling drugs. I'm out here. This the thing that when she beat me, she said, son, bro, what the fuck? You ain't never missed it, bro. The fuck is you doing? I'm stealing food out my mother crib, taking it to my homeboy crib. Cause they don't got shit, Sammy.
Yeah.
They don't got shit in their crib. We got all this shit. And I'm like, nah, man, this ain't right.
But you know what? A lot of folks ain't.
But she was trying to tell me, Sammy, what their problem is. She ain't schooled. She was saying she taking up money. I didn't understand, but everybody need help, Sammy. See, I wasn't able to explain the stuff that what I was saying, that what she bought me. Because when I talk about mom, I get real passionate because I lost my mom in prison. And that lady stood by me 100%. Niggas, I went upstairs, Sammy. I remember the day that the motherfucking feds came into the dope. We sold that motherfucker kilo half of dope and ended up shooting this other homeboy. But I was upstairs at the time, gunshots, everything, shooting from upstairs. I could talk about it now. We talking about some shit happened 20 years. I don't give a flying fuck. That's my past. It's gonna be there, Sammy. You'll never hear me up here today promoting, or I'm finna buy a kilo of coke and do the same shit that fucked everything up. I ain't had to, Sammy, when I tell you, I promise you, I ain't had to do that. I ain't had to go down them streets. But I was so in love with what I was saying, Sammy. I wanted to be motherfucker Bumpy Johnson, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And this what these kids is looking at every day, Miss Mickey. We got to stop that. We got to call that shit out.
That's
When I
right.
pull up at different places and I see these little brothers at them gas stations saying me, this why I get my most my most energy from. Bro, you don't have to do this. Don't throw your life away, bro.
Yes.
And you
Yep.
know what? God has given me so many opportunities. This is why I can't crucify nobody. Because how can I judge a person when I'm on my 100-second chance in life, Miss Mickey?
Yep.
I'm on my 100-second chance. And the only thing I'm telling people, just leave Benjamin the fuck alone. Let me just find my way.
That
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'll leave you alone. But if you keep egging it on, this ain't what you want, Sammy.
That's
The same thing sisters go through, the same thing they brothers go through.
Mm-hmm.
They tell me I'm wrong when, you know, shout out to Melly Mel. You know, I ain't never had no smoke. I can tell you a lot of sisters that I admire, never had no smoke, but feel a certain way about me. Still love these people. Still never have a bad word, regardless of what some other people say. I could say, well, your friend came at me like that was wrong, Sammy. If you gonna say how this shit started, like when I said before, when I came to the C sector, I left the boxing sector alone, Queen. Fuck them dudes over there. Look at these beautiful sisters over here. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck I want to worry about some dude arguing for that I done pulled up with multiple women's with, and these dudes still worrying about Benjamin. You know, then if we talk about your personal life, dude, in my personal life, I ain't been violated. You told me I was wrong because I ain't had none when I had something out here in the world. Female, oh, I ain't pressing you. I ain't wanting nothing from you, but my son getting old and I want him to know who his father. Girl, you knew this motherfucker. I can't get mad at her though, Sammy. I got mad at her because, damn, you waited all these years though, Sammy.
Before she
You know how
told.
many females I done had. And I thought I couldn't do shit, Sammy. Niggas shooting blanks. You know, I done had the talks with women. Motherfucker done shot up all that shit up in me. He can't do shit. And I hear this shit from women telling other women, your wound is and I tell women, don't listen to that shit. Pray to the Most High. Pray to Yahweh. Pray to, if you believe in Muhammad, you believe in Jesus, pray to your God. Make sure it's the living and true living God. I don't want to go to your house, Sammy. You tell me you believe in Jesus and I go and see a man on the cross. That's not Christ, baby. And I ain't saying Sammy, I'm just saying hypothetically speaking.
Right. Yeah, I don't believe in the imagery either, but yeah.
You know, this how I was taught, because that can't be. Then when I look in your word tell he looked like Miss Mickey's son. And then the man I'm looking at is a whole Caucasian on the cross. Somebody, either the image is wrong or what they saying in this Bible is wrong. Something is wrong right there.
Correct. The image is wrong. The Bible is correct. They said he had hair like lamb's wool and feet of brass. And I ain't never seen no white brass.
And this is what we got. And this the thing when Russia dropped the picture of Jesus. They shut out all communication with Russia. And he said, Vladimir told him, he said, man, this the same shit y'all got in the Vatican over there in Rome, that y'all got the Pope protecting. And every Pope got to be a white man trying to tell a black man like Benjamin his way of life. No white man ain't finna give me no black lesson. I rather listen to Sammy tell me about my ancestors than a cracker. You can be on YouTube. I ain't finna hear this shit.
But
when I walk Smelly down, I'm gonna explain that shit though, Sammy. I promise you, bro. No, Sammy. If me and her made a kumbaya, you ain't finna be playing with my people like this, bro. You made a kumbaya with Benjamin. You made a kumbaya. No, Miss Mickey.
Benjamin. One thing they don't tell you in the books and everywhere, there has been black popes. Long time ago. They just don't talk about it. But some of the first popes that walked on this earth came from Africa. They were of African descent.
You ought to Miss Mickey, where you from, Queen?
Seattle, Washington.
You know my brother out there too. You know, I got a brother who was in the military, and he my brother. I had a good family, Miss Mickey. That man been in the military 100 years. That motherfucker, you know, I don't, when I say these words, forgive me, Miss Mickey. Sammy know how I talk, so she ain't worrying about it. But I want you to think. It just when I speak about my brother, I had a great brother, but that military done messed that man whole nugget up there. His radiator is all discombobulated. For real, for real, the military. And you know, I told my mother I wanted to go to the military. That lady. I'm talking about, I think I was like probably like what I left Douglas, and they had these academy schools, and they were teaching us ROTC and all that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was listening. My brother was happy when I went into the shit, but I still wasn't. I ran away when the first time I ran away. I was 8 years old, Sammy. I was 8. Went back home. My mother, you know, cried. I had a mother, bro. I'm talking about camping. The same thing you do. You sit there and adventure with Sammy. This is why people envy that, Sammy. I ain't nobody envy when I was young. I thought all us supposed to just get along because I had a family. My mother was a whole Muslim. Keep in mind, Sammy, I'm a whole Israelite. My father's a whole Hebrew Israelite. My mother went outside her whole belief and married a dude. Not married a dude because she ain't married my father, but she had intimate relations with him. The same night I told Tremaine I'm happy that her mama and father got intimate and he conceived and made Tremaine. I'm very thankful for that night. So I'm happy that man kept that beat up in your mama, Tremaine.
Oh my God. All right, babe.
Yes.
I get all the details.
Yes, Miss Mickey, you understand the duality of life.
That was very sweet. It was.
And this why, because I got a beautiful woman I could flirt with. You know what I'm saying? Keep me happy when my mind be off there, and she keep me on ground. Tremaine never, even Miss Cleo, the shit that they told me, Sammy, and some of y'all done told me, you tell me, Ben, oh Ben, I don't know, Ben, you be crazy. You done told me that. I ain't never said you was wrong, Sammy. I look at myself in the mirror. I'm a man. Y'all women. Sometimes a man as a man, we got to look at ourselves when the women tell you things. But sometimes, you know, some women is not queens though, Miss Mickey. You can give them all the values to be a queen, all the attributes. You can line them up to be the next motherfucker, but they gonna want to be a hoe.
They don't govern themselves accordingly. Yeah.
They gonna want to be a hoe. They ain't gonna govern themselves. They not gonna govern themselves accordingly. They gonna want to be a hoe. My mama lined me up to be all these good things, but I wanted to be a motherfucking drug dealer. Whether you're a man or a woman, it lines up. I can tell the person, I can look at my flaws and tell you where I went wrong at, Sammy. But I can also tell you where I'm picking up my the glass and breaking that motherfucking chandelier though. I'm picking up all the pieces and putting glue together.
Hey, me.
Well, so I want y'all to know, Miss Mickey, I got your number. Thank you, Sammy, for, you know, allowing Benjamin up here. You know, I ain't gonna.
Oh, thank you for coming through. I've always, you know, I enjoy listening to you talk and all of that. And yeah, I forgot the last time I saw you, you didn't get a word in. So I was very interested in seeing what you had wanted to talk about. But
you know, I gotta walk Smelly down. Ain't gonna be no gripe. It only, like I told people, you know, once I get them little racist people and they mark, because people know me and her had more strife than any motherfucker. And some of the sisters, Miss Mickey, be telling how you gonna make peace with these motherfuckers? It could be war tomorrow, Miss Mickey. I don't give two flying pennies about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But a peace got to be there about my people, but don't sit there somebody that I respect and then disrespect them and think I ain't gonna call it out.
I know that's right.
Don't make a kumbaya with me and can't make it with my sister. You said you're gonna make it with all the sisters. Then turn around and disrespect one of the sisters that I mess with the most, who can critique Benjamin without being, you know. Shit.
See, yeah. Well, it was a pleasure.
I've been doing family things. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Vicky.
I was saying it was a pleasure meeting you here on this platform. I'm getting a joy out of listening to you. So
don't listen what people tell you about Benjamin. Don't listen, because you gonna have, if you ask 100 people, about Benjamin, guaranteed you're gonna have 100 different opinions. You'll never have two people agree with the same thing.
Okay.
I'll be shocked.
Check out this video here. This is the seasoning you need to get from Amazon.
Y'all ready? Here we go.
The shit that I cook with. Now,
yeah,
ain't that some shit?
started
Ooh,
that.
I needed this. Man, check this shit out. I was getting ready to cook my shit for Thanksgiving, and I discovered I was missing a lot of shit that I cook with. Now, ain't that some shit? Ooh, I needed this shit real bad. I don't cook shit without my shit. If I don't cook with my shit might just taste like shit. No shit. So shit, I placed an order with Amazon for my shit, hoping and praying my shit gets here on time. Shit. Waiting for the shit to get here really had me bugging. But then, oh shit, my shit finally arrived. Man, I mean, this is some special shit. No bullshit. It's good shit. So get your shit together and order this shit. Yeah. Amazon. Man.
Are those real?
Those are real.
Wow. That's
what you be using, Miss Mickey?
That's what I use.
I don't know. I got to go to your channel, Miss Mickey, and see this because I'm a man of not just words. I'm a man. You got to show me your cooking channel. You got to like how Sammy, stay on your grind, Queen.
I don't have a cooking channel, Ben.
Well, whatever your channel, Queen, you could show us how to cook collard greens. Sammy show us how to go out and enjoy life, eat hot chips, do a lot of different. This is why they get mad at you, Sammy.
Not eat hot chips.
All this shit, Sammy. And you know, I got something for you, Sammy. You be with that. You been doing a lot of little what that shit called? Housewife shit.
Nah, no, I haven't. We've been talking about cults.
But I got a code for you, Sammy. If you follow this dude, I'm finna say it in front of. I got the most, and he was black though.
Malachi York.
No, I don't care. Nigga, he got more bodies on him than any serial killer, a black man in U.S. history. The man got so many bodies, the FBI stopped looking for him. And the reason why they caught him, he got old. The man was like 60 or 70 when they caught him. He said, man, I couldn't stop because he like Samuel Little. I'm going to give you his name. Go look up Samuel Little.
Okay, I'm putting it down.
Guaranteed. The next show you do about a serial killer, anything, Miss Mickey, you hear me, Queen?
Cults, not serial killers.
This man that killed more people than a cult, but he did it by Samuel. Just go look up Samuel Little. Do this for me.
Into the mindsets of how people get caught up in these situations.
Go look at him, Miss Sammy. Queen Sammy, I promise you.
Wow.
You talk about you dealing with cults. Cults done had 40 people. Some of the cults, Jim Jones done killed hundreds and mass them. This man probably done did this shit by himself, but they done stopped at 90 people on record. Man, he's so much of a serial killer. This man draw the image of these people, though, Miss Mickey. He drew them. This is why these people saying, hold up, man. He know exactly. And some of the bodies, the man had bodies still buried that they ain't even discovered that they went and found that is. Yeah, this man was not when I say real one, I don't mean like somebody to be praising. That's somebody like that. When I say a real one, to be some of y'all women, y'all should be afraid of a man like Samuel Little, not Benjamin. You know, shout out to Miss Cleo. When she said, Benjamin, you be over pursuing my baby, her homegirl. She didn't say it, but Tremaine said, Ben be over pursuing me like Urkel do. But it's all respectful, Miss Sammy. She can never say Benjamin disrespect her in a way. Urkel ain't never disrespect Laura. When them dudes was pressing Laura, Urkel jumped in. If she want to call me Urkel, because I don't want to take the image of Urkel Sammy, but I'm just for just comedy shit. You know, just to bring comedy to the YouTube streets when all this bickering going on.
Exactly.
Just to bring the Laura and Urkel shit. Tremaine, and shout out to the Queen and First Lady. You know, Tremaine was mad about Danny Lynn's position, right?
No, she wasn't. Don't start now. Here you go. Don't start.
But Tremaine knows she the Queen and First Lady too, but Danny Lynn ain't never Jack Benjamin up, and she the one, and I'm gonna send you a cash out too, because she be telling me, show your support, man. And some of these people that I son cash out, Danny Lynn was telling me to do it, man. These your people, look out for them if you can, baby. I done talked to Danny Lynn. She'll tell you that's a real one, bro. People have beef with Danny Lynn. I got to investigate. People have beef with Tremaine. Anything. Sometimes when you call a person out on the bullshit, you could be wrong. I was wrong plenty of time. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't saying I'm perfect, Miss Mickey, Sammy. I'm human. We human. If you get a person, I ain't never been. Don't be the motherfuckers you got to really, yeah. And I have smart block on people. Yo, he don't wear. Like I tell y'all, don't be worrying about some of them sisters be telling y'all, oh, come over here and have their name. No, keep doing what you doing, Miss Mickey. Keep doing your stuff.
Amen.
Right, Ben.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Let's get
Sammy, definitely, because I'm gonna support Sammy. I want everybody to know. And Sammy can say, well, Ben flirted with me. Yeah, yes, I did. Yep.
I didn't say nothing you did, but yeah.
You can say it. Never went off on Benjamin about the shit.
Yeah.
Never. Nigga gave me his number too. Fuck y'all talk about. Yeah. I'm a man.
I ain't take it. He definitely dropped it.
Definitely never called me. Told few people not said,
I know they know for it. I know.
And I said, that's cool, because I want Sammy to know she got a friend in Benjamin. Not like Tremaine and not like Tremaine and Miss Danny Lynn now.
You be getting it.
And Judy June, somebody, Judy June.
You want to talk and tell you all about it, huh?
No, man, I ain't gonna go in all that though. I will, because Miss Mickey, I don't know. Miss Mickey, how old are you, Queen? 63. See, you a sister. See, mother, a matriarch. I got to respect these women, because sometimes I be in Junie June. Shout out to that baby, Junie June. Beautiful baby in her 60s, Sammy. I don't know where you at with Junie June.
Shout out to Junie June. That's my big sis.
When I see these sisters, they done cammed up with Benjamin, I done cammed up with them. They know how Benjamin got multiple dreads, Sammy. I don't be worrying about these little tactics they use. People say things to see how you would take it. And I'm telling you, Sammy, don't take everything people throw at you. It is what it is.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Keep doing what you're doing. When you doing what you're doing, Sammy, with no help, you doing this shit with no effort.
Thank you, Ben.
What that motherfucker, what that name of that dude said, I'm doing this with no effort. No support, no nothing, Sammy. And you go support everybody.
I do. Anybody, and especially those that support me, if I know you have a channel, I'm like, subscribe. I turn my
fight too, Sammy. You know what I like about you too? What? You'll knuckle up too.
Yeah, I'll go at it, but I'm not doing that no more. It's a waste of time, man. It's stupid. And then like the people that be wanting to fight with you,
I'm paying for
they're not doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, like arguing with you. You don't have a channel. You're not doing nothing. Like you just need to chill. You know what I'm saying? We are not the same. You on here to chill. I'm on here to work. So I'm not doing that this year.
That's what they tell me, Sammy. But I'm gonna tell you, that's not an angle for you to just stand on for that. But what about the content creator? I'm gonna give you angles to look at. I'm not saying nothing different, but whatever another content creator had the same energy for you. Because I'm not a content creator. A lot of people that got channels not a content creator. Sam.
That's right, they're not.
They call themselves content. Miss Mickey, listen what I'm telling you. The way you talking with your collard greens, sister. The seasoning. You can open up with that. Guarantee people.
More than that to the table, honey.
Listen, Ben gonna be showing fishing. We going fishing with Ben. Sammy, you showing me some things, Sammy.
Yeah.
When I tell you, Tremaine, I'm telling you, with Tremaine, y'all think Tremaine hate me. When I give live, Cleo, they gonna be and Melly. I'm gonna get cool by y'all with Melly because I want them to, the sisters that I know that got energy. Mel got energy, bro. Mel got. I'm telling you. Very cool. I'm telling you, she got the charisma.
Keep
But
on
sometimes
bringing people that I like. I don't have nothing to do
I
with
know. Forgive me, Sammy, for mentioning people
your
names.
name, Cleo, Candy.
I fuck with them too. They got it.
I know you do.
And even with some of the names, like I told you, invited me. Some year a link. And if you want me to, since we talking about names, motherfucker vacate base son me and Phantom a link last night. And this one I'm up here. I was up at the chat today, seen them niggas over there. I'm like, drop the link. Drop. If you done son all these niggas this private link, done son being the fan. I clip your shit. Phantom, if I'm saying anything, Phantom got the same link too. I'm looking in my mailbox. My channel ain't even set up to take, but she know how to do this shit. And I said, "Oh, this what we doing? We get it. We kumbaya. Let me see what these niggas talking about." But they still crying like bitches. Forgive me, Miss Mickey, because Benjamin Mouth is very crazy. But the way you talk, Miss Mickey, I might be your son. Not your son like that. Your YouTube son.
Okay.
Because your mouth. That's why I asked you where you from, because you got a mouth like you from Baltimore, bro.
Oh, really? No, Seattle, Washington. Well, actually, no. I used to live in Oakland for a minute too. So.
Oh, you got a Bill Haney. You a hustler. That's what it is. That Oakland mentality, Sammy. Them people out of Oakland is some hustlers, man.
Yeah, but I didn't stay long. Trust me. I'm born out of Seattle, Washington. I came back home.
You claiming Seattle to the Honduran.
That's definitely a place I want to go. Seattle got the big fish market out there.
Pike Place Market. Yeah.
Price of living is kind of steep, but they paying though, Sammy, is phenomenal. That's what I'm telling my sister. I got a sister in San Diego. What happened?
No, I was just saying I would love to go there to Seattle. That'd be dope.
I think you'd like it.
Go
there on top of the Space Needle.
I want to come for the food.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get into this traveling. I'm trying to work my way up to that status. That's why I'm working so hard, increasing my my YouTube check and all of that. So I want to get out on the road and
Sammy, I don't want you to. And I told Phantom leaving off his second hustle. This YouTube, people be, Sammy, I've been around, and shout out to my dog H Money. When I be people like, who the fuck is that? Nigga, a boxing dude, Sammy. When you go to the boxing channel, when I send sister to people channel, this dude know all them fighters though, bro. Got Benjamin. I'm talking about from years ago. Ben telling Benjamin to do this shit. But the way I'm living my life, I'm so happy, Sammy, just to be alive right now.
I'm glad.
Free, don't owe nobody no money. My health is good. Queen, you know how a black man, nobody ain't looking for a bitch, and then just to entertain this shit on you. When I come on YouTube, Sammy, because I get on people's nerves, I love that.
So silly.
I love that.
So you starting the channel? Are we right, or are you just talking?
I am. Can I drop my link? If you think I'm capping on everything I love, Sammy, I don't got right now. My son is my light right now. Sammy. Yahweh first. God.
So
my God.
how do you feel about, because you do get into disagreements with people, you drag motherfuckers, you do all of that, Ben. So if you start doing content with your son and everything, how are you going to handle, people dragging your child? And
I want that, Sammy, because this, as a man, you got to reap what you sow.
Might call him Radio Raheem or something.
I don't give a fuck what they call him.
Okay.
I'm a sex symbol by myself, and once they see my prince, they gonna already know, Miss Mickey.
Not your prince. You know what?
I'm a king. He can't be the king till Yahweh call me home. Yes or no?
Oh, your prince.
He's the crown. He's the crown prince. Next in line to get everything, because I'm gonna buy my brother off. I'm gonna buy him out because he tripping. Yeah, because life is looking good for me right now, Sammy. I'm developing property. I'm taking care of mental health people. I used to deal with young people, right? But when I hear you, I can expose myself because I don't need nobody exposing Benjamin. My past is what it is, Miss Nikki. But my future is something great.
That's what's
No
up.
mean no with a woman. Tremaine know that. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody know that. But that don't mean I don't have to. I got to stop talking to Tremaine. I got to stop not pursuing Tremaine. I'm a whole man, Miss Sammy. Not only a man. I'm a gentleman, Miss Mickey. I know how to wine and dine a queen. Yeah, spoil them. Yeah, you don't need to do nothing with me, Sammy. Just be you, baby. Yeah. And when you ready to go, I'm gonna make sure a jet put you at the airport, and security gonna make sure you get on that and get off that motherfucker and get where you need to be. And you can call 911 anytime. Like with Tremaine or Miss Danny Lynn, I told them call the police with Benjamin. I'm going to jail with them. By them, I ain't doing nothing wrong. Because I'm a man infatuated by a woman. Shit, arrest me then. I told you. And you know, women be moved by that though, Sammy. They'll be saying, nah, yeah, they be moved by that. They be moved. I'm telling you, I'm a man of persistence. I had a mother, Miss Mickey, groom me the right way and to deal with a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't tell me because I ain't never did nothing to make you feel, like I'm finna be, no, never. Because you feel where you want to go, Sammy. I want to go to the Lobster House. Get us there right now. And I'm saying, Tremaine, I'm using Sammy because we up here. She already know Miss Mickey. I don't, Yeah, there ain't gonna be none of that little weird shit. And if a little suck ass homeboys want to pull up with the bullshit, I'm gonna ask the baby, "This what you want?" Because I'm gonna be good, Miss Mickey. My mother taught me to protect myself at all times, make it a good, clean affair. But protect you, son, because you my baby.
Ben, drop your link in the back chat back here, and then I'll drop it because if you're not going to be able to drop a link in my chat because you're not a mod, but if you drop it in the private chat back here,
I don't need to be a mod.
I'm saying
okay, I do. I don't know how to do it like that. I'm gonna try. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you, Queen.
You're welcome, Ben. We gonna subscribe. We definitely want to see you start your YouTube journey, your YouTube career. It's gonna be interesting, y'all. Y'all know how we do.
It's definitely gonna be that. White people, black people, everybody welcome. But there ain't gonna be nobody disrespecting my sister. I'm gonna let them know I'm pro-black now.
Hold on, we gonna see how long he stay on this fishing.
I don't know. It's gonna be a long run with Ben.
I'll give it 2.5 seconds before he will get cursing and dragging somebody.
Sammy, what'd you give it out?
2.5 seconds.
That what you said, Miss Vicky?
Not 3 point, but 2.5.
2.5.
They better come in their best behavior. I'm telling everybody, nobody get blocked over there.
All right.
I don't block too many people. I don't. I've gotten.
If they come for you, Sammy, you can block them.
Shout out to my boo me because I done had to block me 15 times, about from 15 different channels.
Now people come for the like some people like if I come for the host of the channel, Miss Mickey or Sammy, and I done did that plenty of time with men and doing the boxing circle. When I told you I left them niggas long time ago, when Phantom, I get Phantom. This is why I get Phantom a lot of. He told me it's a T-sector, man. Fuck them niggas, man. Some babies over here. Phantom knew the shit. I was like, what?
Yeah, all of us are not bad, and a lot of.
I ain't say y'all are that, but it's women's though.
Yeah.
The plug. Phantom was the plug. You can still over there talk
but
boxing.
some of the women are a little cuckoo. They're a little.
They are, but they still in my eyes, y'all still women's though, bro.
Yeah.
I don't too much care for. I'm gonna use this only name. I don't care nothing about motherfucking Vacay Bay and motherfucking that other girl because of the treason. The treason, Miss Sammy and Miss I.O. I mean, not I.O. Forgive me, I.O. Now, I ain't mean to even bring your name up. I meant to say we the people. That girl called me over there. Same way Vacay did. Don't do that to people. Same way these people is telling you, Sammy and Miss Thing, they invited and they got my name. Don't even entertain that shit. When people do that, they worried about you. And I told her to go wake her motherfucking man up. I told we the people, go wake that nigga up. Go wake him up and tell him to deal with Ben. Why the fuck you want to argue at me about motherfucking Kai and motherfucking Rich Lomax? My energy never changed. I said them two names before, and I'm going to say it again. Go listen to the repeat when I was over there at her channel. And I'm telling her, motherfucker, Manifest said, man, Kai like my son. I went over there and told Manifest, you know the girl, she said, just don't worry about it. Manifest told me I left it alone. I ain't see Manifest. It's so much shit flying everywhere. Kai and motherfucking Melly Mel good. Now I'm happy to see that. But this the shit I was just saying. What about let her put that battery in my back and went at these people? And look at Melly Mel and Kai good right now. And I'm just telling her, nah, we got to see. And I don't even know why. Oh,
Ben, please, you talking about all these people that I don't even want to talk about on my channel. And I appreciate
I'm sorry, Queen. I'm sorry.
Keep having my name in their mouth, and I'm sick of it.
Everything Benjamin's saying is only what Benjamin. It's not for the host.
But you need to just continue to pay attention and don't be a fool.
I'm telling you to do this here.
Because a lot of it is fake and phony, and they be trauma bonding, and they be bonding.
If I wouldn't have said no names.
Enemies, and it be bullshit. Okay, so I'm gonna just say that. Okay, so don't get too excited. Okay,
it's not exciting.
Hey, it's been real. It's been real tonight.
Yes.
I gotta get up at 4:30 a.m.
Girl, me too. 5 a.m. over here is when my alarm.
So I'm gonna dip out. But Ben, it was such a pleasure. It was a pleasure meeting you. And Sammy, thank you so much for having me tonight. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for coming, girl. Thank you.
It'll be the first of many, or the second of many.
Yes,
so I look forward to it. You guys, everybody in the chat, hello and good night, and have a wonderful evening. I was so glad to be able to sit with y'all for this length of time, and I appreciate you all. So with that said, I'm gonna dip out now.
Good night, Auntie Mickey. Thank you so much again. I really appreciate you. Great time.
Love. Have a good one now.
You too. Talk to you soon. Shout out to Auntie Mickey, y'all. That was great. I really enjoyed our conversations and reactions to the content that we did tonight. Y'all make sure y'all catch the replay. Make sure you like the video and support and subscribe to her channel. And as soon as Ben drops his link in the chat back here, I'm gonna drop his channel so we can support Ben and his YouTube journey. But yeah, what you want to say?
I'm gonna give my closing, Sammy. I want you to know, Queen. I want you. Forgive me for mentioning them hated ass motherfucker days. I know you be like, man, stop. I don't know how to do it though, Sammy. I need to watch you, Queen. Stay on your grind. Y'all teach me. I'm telling y'all, sister teach Benjamin how to move.
Yeah.
My boy, I've been so caught up in some bullshit for real.
Yeah.
But when you meet good people, Sam, you're a great person. I don't care what a person say. And if people done said a lot of shit about me, when I come to you, Sammy, it's like your little brother crying to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use those words. You know how your brother, oh, they hate it. Like with my sister, she don't love me. My sister hate me talking on YouTube, bro.
Oh,
Sammy, wow. you like her with me. When I see you, Sammy, you like her.
I remind you of your sister.
Sammy, I'm telling you and Melly Mel remind me of my sister, bro. I can say that. Forgive me for doing this shit, cause y'all, you do the most, Sammy. Not the most, like in a bad way, in a great way, Sammy. This is why I tell you, they hate you for you being you, Sammy.
Yeah,
you're gonna have white people hate you. Your own, you're gonna be saying, "Damn, I'm support you. Why you hate me?" Sammy, still spin a block. Still go over there and support them people. Still, even if you, and I tell the people, If you go over there, some of the people that you'll hear me have their name, I go over there to their channel and still hit the thumbs button. Because I want all us to succeed, Sammy. I'm gonna succeed.
Me too. But unfortunately, in this sector, that's not what it's about. Some people just like to fight and like to, create.
I am that, Sammy. Listen, your little brother is that, Sammy. I'm
know.
one of the ones. See, that's why I thank you for not just trolling, because I mean what I say by some of the people's, but I got different things, different ideas, different. My energy is on another planet. Like you, Sammy, I'm telling you, stay doing. Don't worry about Benjamin. Please don't look at me. Stay focused on you, Sammy. Please. If you do that, don't worry about these. I don't want to call them. I'm gonna say Maggie and them other names that you mentioned, because you told me don't mention their name. The other people that I mentioned, but you mentioned some of these. I'm gonna tell you again, sister. Even the jelly, I'm gonna deal with her. Just give me the time. I'm gonna find the right time to catch her. I'm gonna bring it. You're gonna say, Ben, no, I'm saying it to you. And it might go left, and I'm gonna promise you, I'm gonna hope it go right. But I'm gonna take it, Sammy. I'm gonna tell her no, because you made a kumbaya with all my sisters. This is the only thing I want to tell you, Sammy, because you give me the opportunity. This is the only thing I really came to
You also got to know how to let things be too, because a lot of us don't even be tripping off that shit. I'm not tripping.
If you ain't tripping, but I'm gonna tell her no, because if she see you again, I don't want her to think you.
No, she's not.
Pussy.
She's not though. I'm not
I'm
putting
gonna use that word. I'm gonna use that word with me.
myself, anywhere.
No, I'm because people say, "Oh, you fucking with her, you kumbaya with this girl," and she, yeah, because I might hear from motherfucker Tremaine, nigga, or Danny Lynn, my babies, Miss Sammy. Let me do me, okay? I'm asking you the permission to ask her why she did that. That's all, Queen. If you say let it go, I won't let it. I'm done with it.
Ask her why she did what.
Got saucy with you. Why the hate is what it is.
Oh, well, we kind of already, like, I knew what it was as soon as she started coming for me. That's why I'm telling you that you need to pay more attention, and kind of like
stay out of people's shit. That's what. Tell me, sister, because you know I fuck with you, Sammy.
I mean, she had a problem with me because of who I'm cool with.
I don't care nothing about that. I'm cool with motherfucking Polo. A lot of people get mad about that.
You getting ready to tell her, you said you was getting ready to ask her, and I'm telling you what it is. So why would you say you don't care if you said you was getting ready to ask her what her smoke was? I'm telling you what it is now.
Okay,
and
go
I
ahead.
was saying it that day, like she was taking her issues out that she have with other people that I'm cool with out on me, which is something that some of these people do on here. Like they don't like you because of who you like, who you support, and who likes you. You know what I'm saying? That's like what some people do on here. It's weird.
Guilty by affiliation.
Right. Because I've never done nothing to her. I don't talk. She swears up and down I was talking about her. I don't talk. I don't. Like, for what? Who is she? Who is she? These people are nothing unless you make them like you have to make them important for them to be important, right? She's not important I don't talk about her. I might have been in a chat where someone was referring to her, but I just sit back, I'm listening. I don't know her to say anything about her. So that was a lie. That was a lie, but it was only so that it would give her something to come at me about.
And before I even drop my link in your channel, though, Miss Sam, because I got all due respect. Because I want all my ties to be cleared up before I even invite somebody to my channel. Because I want all the haters to my channel. When people invite Benjamin, I won't invite you and not give you the link. Every time you invited Benjamin, you gave me the link. Yeah, I told you, give me a few minutes though, Miss Sammy. I'm coming. And sometimes I didn't came. You told, this is why I F with you, Miss Sammy. I fuck with you heavy, bro. Ben gonna flip. Man, that's them motherfuckers. Don't worry about people always try to move the goalpost.
And I think another thing we should stop doing is like trying to get to know each other so much. Like why can't we just accept each other for what we give and what we do on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
People want to know you, Miss Sammy. Don't
Yeah,
get mad.
but take what I
Don't.
give you. Like, don't try to control my narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
that
you
part.
know, because I have to respect if you don't want to cam up and show who you are, I have to respect that, right?
You
I
want me to
can't
come up and
make
show you who I am, Miss Sammy? You ever
Huh?
see do you want Benjamin to come up with you? See, the things when people about people, I want to make sure you ain't talking about Benjamin.
I find it funny when people talk about me on their channels when I give so much on
Sammy,
my channel.
that's what they talk about me. Don't worry about them talking. You do you. You got
I'm
a whole
not worried
channel.
about nothing. I'm straight. I'm good.
That's
You
what a
know?
hater gonna do. You know what a hater gonna do, that queen? They gonna hate on you, sister. And I
Yeah.
told you, you do the most simplest things and you have content. People
Right.
pay attention. You will be sitting there in the restaurant. I done seen you at restaurant many a times, Sammy. Done
Exactly.
trying food, go live, hit the like button to my
And let
baby,
it be that though. Why you know people want to
living your life,
my
Sammy.
kid
They
and
get
other things.
no, Sammy. When you live your life, that's what bothers people. People can't live. See, where you at, I don't even know where Sammy at. I want y'all to know Sammy never said, Ben, I know it, Ben, I get, no, Sammy never. I don't even know what state she in right now. Miss Mickey told me she in Seattle. That's all. She didn't say where at in Seattle. I don't want to know that about people.
Right.
I just want to know, and I'll tell you where I'm at. I don't give a hell about that. I be telling people, just make sure if you approach me, you got an olive branch. It's all
Everybody
good. Because when I approach you, Miss
about a lot of things. I share a lot on my channel. That's why I'm like, okay, you
this
could
what gonna
either
get you paid.
come and get to know me from my
This what gonna get Sammy paid, and they
and
mad.
listen to somebody else make up shit about me. It's up to
This
y'all.
what gonna get you mad. No, let them make up, Sammy. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, Queen. Let them do them. Let a hater hate. Right. I don't want you to lose focus. I tell Polo, you'll get mad. Oh, don't bring up. I don't know where you at with Polo. I fuck with Polo. Polo, my little twin from Atlanta. You know things of this nature though, Miss Sammy. When I mess with other people's and I tell them, you see me over here with them, I don't got your name in the wrong way, Miss Sammy. Just watch me how Benjamin move. I ain't gonna have people that I mess with because I'm over there. I could be over there on some spy mission. I could be over there on some trying to see if they some real shit type of shit. Whatever I'm on, I don't got people I'm messing with. But the thing, like I said, when I left the boxing sector, me, and I'm telling you, Sammy, your content is good. What you doing is good, sister. And then why you always no? I'm telling you, if I'm putting my life on the line like Jesus did for his people, and I'm only doing it for my sisters. Oh, you ain't representing the sisters. Jelly don't got no problem with me. And either motherfucking that girl claimed to be from Baltimore sold pussy. Yeah, who you talking about, Benjamin? He the head. The same one I told y'all to approach her with the name. She did.
Here you
I'm
go.
telling you, Sammy, I give you the information. I told you, man, she know. I said, you want to make a man, call her he head. And she'll still, I go over there right now, she'll say, why you did that, man? Won't block me. If you don't have white people blocking the dude that gave his people, I snitched, gave them the information. Being told the whole about, yeah, what did he Benjamin? When me and Jelly was over there, when it came through when me and Jelly was talking, and during the time where I was dealing with two white people. A girl claims she from Baltimore, which is motherfucking who? Stormy. Selling pussy from motherfucking DC to Baltimore.
She about to talk about this tomorrow, child. Oh,
I know. Forgive me, Sammy. Let me close my little argument because you'll have me up here with the bullshit.
It's all right. It'll give her content for her channel.
I don't give a fuck, but they better not talk about my sister the wrong way with Benjamin. One thing I'm gonna tell you, and I'm only I got to address Jelly. Cause I got to deal with motherfucking Danny Lynn and Tremaine with this bullshit. How you gonna be fucking with Sammy? This girl done talked about her and you fuck with her, talk about you. Yeah, I got my wife to deal with. You know, I give you good, Sam, you know I'm crazy.
Yes, you are.
You know, I got to deal with my wives though.
You're crazy. You entertaining. You know, you
I got to
good.
deal with my wives though. Why you my sister? How you gonna love us and you don't love your sister? And she talked. Your sister said, "Fuck that shit," but we ain't gonna say "fuck that shit." They know me. I got crazy wives. I love crazy women. My women is different. Ain't they gonna be black? I'm pro-black, Sammy. I'm gonna put my people first, like a Mexican do. Gonna do their people. A white person gonna do their people. A white they practice nepotism in front of y'all, but y'all don't say shit to white people when they practice this in front of y'all. But when y'all get Benjamin practicing, cause Sammy or it could be Vacay Bay, I'm gonna use her name in the midst of doing this shit to me, bringing me over there and call Phantom over there too. Phantom ain't showed up. Give me a call up. I'm showing up, Sammy. And don't drop the link. What the fuck we doing? I got every reason to cuss you out even more, but you want content. This why you said, this when I look and see them niggas, life is being resuscitated. I said, no, not only vacate, no, you want me to just breathe life into them niggas. Them niggas dead. And forgive me, Sam, I'm for the close real quick, sister. Cause you know I can go forever. Cause when I get around my people, I talk.
Yeah, I do need. It's 1:00 my time. And I gotta get up.
Thank you again, Sammy. I'm out. Y'all motherfuckers
Are
hit
you
that like
dropping
button.
the link or what? You just talking or what? What you doing?
I'm finna drop the link, sister. Damn. I thank you, Sammy, because you know you always give me my good energy to make me stay focused, though, Sammy. But I don't give a fuck about that channel. Benjamin channel, I give all praise.
Life, how do people have a conversation with you in real life? Because you
I want to meet you, Sammy. I promise you. On a friendship, I promise you. I'll fly because my life is good right now, Sammy. I'm telling you, I do. I babysit for a living.
Ben, when I plan the meet and greet, you better be there.
I promise you. If you plan one, if nobody else don't show up, Yahweh be my witness.
It's
Yahweh be.
It's definitely
I
gonna be.
bet. And even with Tremaine, if Tremaine and Cleo do one, I'll pull up. You know, if Danny, the same ones. I'm telling you, Sam, you found. I can say another name I don't want to mention. I'll pull up. I don't want to do nothing because I want everybody to succeed, bro. Even them haters that I mentioned, I want them to succeed too. We all in the same game though, Sammy. You doing good shit. This why they mad at you.
Thank you.
This why, and I'm telling you, Queen, when I leave right now tonight, I want you to say, boy, that's what that's all I'm saying, sister. Please don't think you're doing nothing wrong. And I'm gonna jump off your shit. And I'm gonna go make.
Hey, you ain't even finished your sentence.
Cause you I don't know if you ready to go because you keep telling me it's this time and that time, and I'm on lifetime right now. God been so good to me, Sammy, and he been good to you. I'm looking at your life. I'm looking at Sammy. I'm saying, damn, this why they hate Sammy so much. I can see people, and I told them dudes, and it's some of y'all, these sisters in this boxer sector. I mean, it's T sector because it's not the box. Because them niggas over there. It's T sector. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, Queens. I don't hate nobody, Sammy. For real. My enemies, I don't even hate them. The same people. Fuck you. Don't want them, especially if they look like me, Sammy. I want all y'all. That's why I tell y'all, when Benjamin go to the same people I talk crazy about, I want them to succeed. Even it could be a Caucasian that I think that I could save. I want them to succeed. If I be wrong in it, I'll be the first one to blow their brains out in front of my people. And let y'all judge me like they did Jesus. Since you motherfuckers, only for these people ear hustling, Sammy. For you white people, for you black people and white people that love Jesus so much. If I go wrong with this shit, I do it to them people and let my people judge me. They say, judge by your peers. Okay, let the T sector judge me. Get 12 sisters. I don't give a fuck. And make sure the ones who hate him, if vacate and motherfucker we the people, make sure they own the jury. And they can be ready to condemn. I don't give a fuck what it is. He guilt. Yeah. But make sure some other people. It's gonna be deadlocked. It's gonna be motherfucker deadlock. But y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to Sammy channel. The sister doing great content. She doing shit that even men can't do. Stand focused. Stand on her grind and even working doing this shit. Cause Benjamin working, got kids now, can't do the content. Nah, do it. Drop the link, nigga. Still ain't even worrying about it. But Sam, I'm very proud of you. If you don't got a brother telling you he proud of you, sister, or your man ain't tell you that, sister, none of these sisters ain't told you, Queen, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, Ben.
I promise you, from all of my heart, Queen, I'm very proud of you.
I believe
I'm
that.
proud. I'm so proud of you that I admire you so much.
Oh, thank you, Ben.
For real, stay on your grind, sister. Don't think you doing that. Don't pay attention to them haters. They'll throw you off of your shit, baby.
Thank you.
And I'm out, boo.
All right. Well, y'all, that was Benjamin Israel. Lucky lady, I would not be able to answer that question. I don't know. Yeah, that was sweet. Thank you, Ben. He never dropped the link to his channel, y'all. So we just gonna stay tuned and we'll hear about his channel when it comes around, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, y'all, he done mentioned all these people. I've been trying to, we 7 days in now, and I've been doing good. I'm trying to leave certain people from the sector in 2025. And Benjamin done came up here and dropped all these names and stuff. I can care less about several of those people. I don't even remember, like, seriously. Like, I'm so far removed and gone and just trying to stay focused. But yeah, you know how it is, lucky lady. You know, I'll just say this. You know, sometimes people switch up, you know what I'm saying? And it sucks, but it also is what it is, you know. Yeah, y'all, it's late. It's time for me to go. We've been on here 5.5 hours. And maybe it could have been an accident. I'm not sure. I can't speak for anybody. I don't know. You know, I don't know. You know, I'm feeling. Listen, let me get up off of here so I can have sweet dreams and sleep well. And that's what I want for each and every single one of y'all. God bless. Shout out to Auntie Mickey. Shout out to Benjamin. That came through. We don't see the link. That's why I was telling you to put it in the back chat so I can put it in the big chat for you. We don't see the link. Go sub to what? Go sub where? Let me see. Is it this channel, Ben? Let me see. Dang, I would have to go. Yeah, I'm not prepared to like go to my live stream and click your channel. Put the @ name, Ben. Okay, me. Yeah, we did. So tonight's live was about Mary Cosby from Housewives of Salt Lake City. I really wanted to do a deep dive and see why they are saying that she has a cult. And based on all of the receipts and everything that we listened to tonight, I think it's safe to say that it seems like she is running a cult-like environment with her church. And I think it's going to be very interesting because she is on the new season of Housewives of Salt Lake City. So she's still doing a reality show. And they filmed the reality show at the church. They filmed the episode of all the ladies going to her church. So it's going to be interesting, y'all. Stay tuned. We're going to keep our ears to the streets, of course. And yeah, we have so many other topics and stories and things to cover. So y'all stay tuned. Make sure your notifications are on. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. Shout out to all the members. I really do appreciate you guys because this shit ain't easy, man. This shit is not easy for real. And I appreciate those of you that truly been rocking with me, that truly support me. I'm so grateful and I will never take it for granted. And yeah, that's really all I got, y'all. So tap in, catch the replay. Thank you guys so much for coming through and hanging out with me and Auntie Mickey tonight. I know. I'm actually because I'm kind of catching some shade as well, and I'm trying to avoid talking about it because I don't want to give that stuff light. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, and I kind of brushed on it. Like, I'm not about to go back and forth with anybody over their opinion about what I should be doing with my channel and all of that. Like, that's your opinion. You're entitled to it, and I'm entitled to mine. And again, I'm gonna say, and this wasn't in response to him, but I'm catching a lot of shade. So I'm just like, okay. But yeah, I think I don't get offended if I'm live and anybody that I'm cool with goes live. That doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me at all. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Or Station Head too. Lucky Lady, you can hit me up on Station Head too. They got DMs. But yeah, that's all opinion. I personally, I think that's very immature in my opinion. And also, like, we're all individual channels. That doesn't mean we're competing or anything. I don't think there's nothing to compete with on YouTube. Like, we all have something to bring to the table. And I work full time. I fit going live into my schedule. So I feel like I need to go live whenever it's in my schedule, when I'm available to do it. And sometimes other people might be live when I'm able to do my live. And I don't think anybody should be mad. I don't get mad when people go live and I have a live schedule. Hey, do you? That doesn't offend me. So to each their own. That's an opinion-based type of thing. And you could keep talking about your opinion all you want. That's not going to change what I'm doing. So that's all I have to say about that. Y'all know how I feel about people like trying to control or tell me what to do on here. Like, that don't work with me. So I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing and what I want to do. And that's just what it is. Yeah, I have to, and my thing is I'm trying to be consistent. My goal is to go live every day. So I'm sorry if I happen to pop in on a live just so that I can keep up with my consistency. I apologize if it happens to overlap with someone else. That's not my intentions. I'm not trying to be, but I go live when I'm able to go live, and that's just what it is. But I see people want to make it a thing. They're trying to make it an issue or something. And hey, it is what it is. I was trying to avoid talking about it because at the end of the day, like I said, that's someone's opinion. That's nothing for us to like go back and forth about. That's nothing for us to like I feel like they trying to start some shit. And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna keep going. It's 2026, and yeah, I'm on some other type of time right now. So, but all right. I look forward to hearing from you. God bless everybody. Have a great night, and make sure you stay sucker free, stay aware, stay vigilant, pay attention to what's going on. Stop believing everything you see and hear, and yeah. You'll be all right. Thank you, Lucky Lady. I appreciate you. Yes, you do. You support everybody, and we all should have that freedom to do so. So yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to stay out of a lot of like unnecessary shit this year. Like I'm not doing half of what I did last year. So y'all stay tuned. I didn't say nothing about you guys. Benjamin said what he said and talked about y'all on my platform. So I'm sure y'all, any excuse y'all can throw Sammy in it, you got it. All right. Have fun with it. God bless. I can care less what y'all think, what y'all say about me. I don't care. I'm dead ass. I don't care. But all right, y'all. I'm about to go to bed. I'm tired. I will see y'all tomorrow. Much love to you, Lucky Lady. Yeah, we're gonna stay focused on the content. Tomorrow we'll be doing a lot more. Shout out to Auntie Mickey. It was great. All right, y'all. I'm out. Peace. Let me turn the music up. We're gonna rock out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sammy on the screen, got the sauce, got the glow. Plate stack high, every bite's a show. Slurping noodles, spilling tea, where the convo flow. Mukbang queen, taking it beyond what you know. Big bites, big vibes, forking the knife. From the table to the couch, she gon' bring it to life. Reactions hitting heavy, yeah, she keep it precise. Beyond TV, where the taste meets advice. Bites and beyond, where the flavor stays strong. Pull up a chair, we been vibing all along. Sammy got the moves and the vibe ain't wrong. Bites and beyond, it's the channel you belong. Crunch heard loud, mic hot like the fry pan. Every chew got a rhythm, she the meal plan. Sit down chats, real talk, no sly scam. Screen lit bright, Sammy cooking up a grand slam. Reactions with the flair, watch her break it down. Food or fill, she gon' wear the crown. From ramen to steak, ain't no lane she ain't found. Beyond every bite, Sammy holds it down. What's next on the plate? What's next on the feed? Sammy serving heat, yeah, that's all you need. Keep it locked, keep it fresh, she the YouTube breathe. Bites and beyond, where the flavor stays strong. Pull up a chair, we been vibing all along. Sammy got the moves and the vibe ain't wrong. Bites and beyond, it's the channel you belong. Bites and beyond, where the flavor stays strong. Pull up a chair, we been vibing all along. Sammy got the moves and the vibe ain't wrong. Bites and beyond, it's the channel you belong.
Love y'all. Peace out. Good night.